greatest of all teachers and giver of love, hope, faith, and wisdom, look upon your children, the teachers, learners, parents, guardians, and out-of-school youth and adults. We humbly ask for your mercy and forgiveness. Guide us to the right path. May our efforts be blessed with insights and understanding, wisdom and respect for all. Bless us with patience, for the path of learning is never easy. Bless our commitment to keep on learning new knowledge and experiences. Let your light shine upon us as we make our world a better place to live in. Amen.
Tuloy ang edukasyon,
bayanihan ang solusyon.
sulong edukalidad. Good morning to our DepEd family from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Good morning, everyone, and we joyfully welcome you all once again to the third day of our virtual INSET for the school year 2021-2022.
Yes, Sir Mike. Our new academic year for school year 2021 will soon be open. And I believe all of us are all very excited about meeting our new learners in this new normal.
You are correct, partner. And before we move any further, let me introduce myself first. I am Michael Angelo Malariado, National Teacher Broadcaster and an ETULAY tutor from General Emilio Aguinaldo National High School from the Division of Imus City, na kung saan hindi obligasyon kung hindi dedikasyon.
And I am Miss Mary Ann Garcia Bihan, also a national teacher broadcaster and an ETULAY tutor from Bagong Silang High School from the Division of Caloocan na nagsasabi sa Caloocan, bata ang una. And we are your hosts in today's Virtual INSET 2021. Brought to you by the Department of Education and Information and Communications Technology Service Educational Technology Unit.
In collaboration with the offices of the Undersecretaries for Administration, Curriculum and Instruction, and Field Operations.
Again, welcome to all our dear participants, especially our different superintendents, PSDSS, ASDSS, regional directors, and of course, our dear teachers.
Maraming salamat po sa inyo lahat. At syempre, huwag din natin kalimutan ang mga tao behind this amazing project. To our beloved Secretary Leonor Magtolis Briones, Undersecretary for Administration Alain Del B. Pascua, Undersecretary for Curriculum and Instruction Diosdado M. San Antonio, Undersecretary for Field Operations Refsi A. Escobedo, Assistant Secretary Alma Ruby C. Torio.
Hindi rin dyan magpapahuli sila Director Jocelyn D. Andaya, Director Leila P. Ariola, Director Ronilda Arco, and Director Abraham Y.C. Abanil. We would like to extend our gratitude for giving us the chance to be of service to our fellow teachers. Maraming salamat po
Yes,
sa
maraming
inyo
salamat
lahat.
po sa inyo.
Of course, hindi rin naman magpapahuli kung sino nga ba ang dahilan ng ating Virtual INSET 2.0, ang ating mga kaguruan, di ba, sir?
Siyempre naman.
Kamusta po mga mahal naming kaguruan? Ready na po ba tayo sa opening of classes? Of course, despite the challenges this new normal poses to us, we can still find opportunities that we can grab and take advantage of. And one of these nga po is to really embrace the online modality in teaching. Right, Sir Mike?
Tama ka dyan, partner. At kaya naman napaka-beneficial ng virtual INSET na ito para sa ating lahat dahil madami talaga tayong matututunan at magagamit para sa paghahanda sa nalalapit na pagbubukas ng ating klase.
I definitely agree, sir. And ramdam ko na ready na po sila kahit papaano, di ba, Sir Mark? Kasi from day one, dito ang dami na nating natutunan.
And I'm sure sa day 3, mas marami din kayong matututunan. Hindi lang ngayon. Meron din day 4 at day 5 pa.
And we can also testify na ready na sila sa ating mga live comments, right, Sir Mike?
Yes, and later on, just keep on commenting kasi mamaya babasahin namin ang inyong mga greetings or shoutouts, di ba? And also, Ma'am Mary Ann, huwag din natin kalimutan na ngayon ang simula ng Burmans.
September na!
Yes! Sino ang unang mo narinig? Kayo mga teachers, sino unang nyo narinig? Si Jose Marichan ba ngayong umaga o si Mariah Carey?
Ikaw, Sir Mike, sino una mo narinig?
Si Jose Marichan eh.
Wow.
Ikaw?
Parang narinig ko din si Jose Marichan na sumilip sa bintana.
Oo, pero siguro mamaya after lang si Mariah Carey naman, di ba? Kayo ba? Pero, come on. This one, today, let's just have a good vibes. Ang dami mo tututunan. Let's just keep the positive spirit,
Yes.
di ba? It's bare months. It's a joy of love,
Yes, sir.
giving, at syempre, marami pang iba. Alright, and of course, I just want to remind our viewers na ang ating LMS will stay open until January 31st, 2022. Kaya naman, kasi alam ko, this past few days, nagkaroon tayo ng surge, di ba?
Yes.
Nagkaroon tayo ng parang traffic, and of course, we apologize for that, but we are already working on it, di ba? And syempre, pwede naman natin siyang balik-balikan para makumpleto ang iba pang ating mga activities.
Alam mo, Sir Mike, yan ang pinaka gusto kong balik-balikan yata sa buong buhay ko. I believe ganun din ang ating mga teachers, no? Dahil ito pong ating LMS or Virtual and Service Training 2.0 ay tinatawag natin bi-cruise. Pag sinabi po natin teachers na bi-cruise, ito po ay pinaghalong synchronous and asynchronous. Kaya naman po siya tinatawag na synchronous dahil ngayon, nanunood po tayo live sa different platforms natin, right, Sir Mike?
Yes.
Kaya naman siya tinatawag na asynchronous dahil self-paced siya. Meaning to say, pwede mong balikan hanggang January 31st, 2022. And teachers, paalala po namin na hindi po ito mandatory. Ito
Actually,
po ay
teacher, yes, ang dami nagtatanong, mandatory po ba ito? Kailangan po ba namin umattend? Ano sagot natin dyan?
Siyempre, hindi po ito mandatory. Ito lang po ay voluntary. Kaya po siya tinatawag na voluntary dahil kayo teachers, pwede niyo po siyang balikan. Hanggang
Yes.
January 31st, 2022. Kaya kung meron po kayong mga problema na na-encounter, no pressure po. Huwag po kayong madala. Pwede mo yung balikan. At syempre, ito rin naman po kasi, Sir Mike, no, ay recorded sa ating Facebook and YouTube channel at sa Learning Management System or LMS. Di ba, Sir Mike?
Yes, at alam mo ba, mas marami rin ngayon ang nakakonect. Madami tayong mga teachers all around the Philippines ang nakaka-benefit ng defensive at connectivity
Hindi ka
load
dyan, Sir
natin,
Mike.
di ba? And of course, I'd also like to remind all the teachers, pag may na-receive po tayong attendance leak na hindi tayo sure kung kailan po ba ito nanggagaling, huwag po natin siya i-open at huwag din po natin siya sasagutan. Simply because, alam ko meron mga iba nag-aas pa ng mga personal information. Those cannot be trusted, di ba? Kaya kailangan, wala po tayo ditong attendance link na binibigay. And of course, ang basihan lang talaga natin is yung LMS natin.
Kaya nga sinasabi namin teachers, no, think before you click. Dapat yung mga information na malalaman po natin, mga news na malalaman natin ay dapat sa mga official DepEd pages lamang po ninyo dapat tignan. Speaking of bare months, Paskong
Sige
Pasko, ramdam na natin
Mukha nga,
Pasko.
partner, kasi mukha naka-jacket ka na rin. Pati
Ikaw
ako
rin.
naka-jacket na rin.
Kasi ang lamig naman, malamig po ba ang ating Pasko? Ikaw,
Siguro, I don't think magiging malamig. Siguro magiging makabuluhan. Ayan.
tama, Sir Mike.
Diba?
Speaking of Pasko, may
Yes.
papanoorin tayo ngayong umagang ito ah.
Tuloy ang Pasko.
So, dear teachers, please watch this.
Ang tahimik nating mundo, di natin inakalang magkaganito.
Bigla na lang nagkagulo
Nang ang bulkan ay mag-alboroto.
ang tadhana, tila nananadya. Bigla ang pagdating nitong pandemya.
Maraming bagay ang nagbago. Matutuloy pa kaya ang Pasko? Huwag kang mangamba. Lahat ay sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal. Tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko, padayon.
Sa pagsubok, tayo'y di bibigay. Sa umagang kay ganda, tayo'y maghihintay.
Tamaan man tayo ng bagyo, kapit-misig lang kaya natin to. Kaya pangako ko sa'yo, lahat ay kakayanin, basta't magtulong tayo. Tibayan ang loob, at sa Diyos ay magdasal. Pagdurusa natin, di na magtatagal. Tayo'y aahon, tayo'y babangon. Pandemya lang ito, Pilipino yata tayo. Tuloy ang Pasko.
Tuloy ang Pasko, padayon. How do you like the song?
Tuloy na tuloy ang Pasko.
Of course.
Alam mo, Sir Mike, sa daming nangyayari sa lipunan natin, ang unang tumatak na salita sa akin or linya sa kanta ay tibayan ang loob. Bakit tibayan ang loob, Sir Mike? Kasi sa dami na ng hamon na ibinabato sa atin ng buhay, kailangan lang natin palagi tibayan ang loob. Kasi wala na rin naman tayong choice, kundi yun ang kailangan natin.
Correct. Sa akin naman, siguro yung tayo aahon, tayo'y babangon. You know what? I'm so happy to inform everyone na ang nag-compose, ang sumulat ng kantang ito ay si Carlito Tandlas Jr. At you know what? Co-teacher ko siya under the TLE department sa General Emilio Aguinaldo National High School. I remember, I just want to share a little story, no?
Yes,
Kasi talagang before na parang while sinusulat ito and then sila niya sa akin yung kanta, sabi ko, you know what? It makes me emotional kasi parang personally, parang ramdam na ramdam mo yung
may
song na
kirot,
yun.
pero may tuwa rin sa ating mga puso, no?
Kaya nga I'm so grateful na talagang na-share sa atin to ng ating composer at nagawa natin ng video, di ba? Talagang, at ito po ay hindi lang para sa lahat, ito po ay talagang sa mga guro natin, sa lahat na nakikibaka, sa mga frontliners natin, di ba? At the moment, alam naman natin na ang pandemya talaga ngayon ay kakaiba, talagang mas gumagrabe pa ang mga kaso natin. So please mag-iingat po tayong lahat.
Yes, teachers. And unang-una po, no, maraming salamat sa lahat ng kaguruan all over the country po natin. Bakit kamo? Kasi yung pagiging guro ay sabi nga natin, hindi ito nakakayaman. Pero yung yaman natin ay sa mga tao na bibigyan natin ng buhay, di ba? Or pag-asa. And teachers, maraming salamat po sa pagiging matatag ninyo sa gitna ng pandemya. Patuloy pa rin ang edukasyon. Hindi dahil po sa amin, pero dahil sa inyo na kung saan kayo po ang gumagawa ng paraan para matuloy ang edukasyon.
Sabi nga rin nila, ang Pilipino ay very resilient.
Yes,
At
sir.
totoo yan, na kahit may pagkanda, walang makakatalo sa Filipino bayanihan spirit, di ba? At yan, sa mga guro, yan talaga yung ating pinagmamalaki.
Yes.
Hindi lang siyempre mga Pilipino, mga public school teachers, pati mga guro na sa
Lahat
buong
ng
mundo.
mundo, lahat
Di
ng
ba?
mundo.
Lahat tayo ay may dinadanas na pandemya, kahit saan man tayong parte ng mundo.
And
Okay.
Sir Mike, and at this moment, to formally begin, our endeavor, may we call on the Education Program Lead of Microsoft Education Philippines. Moreover, she is the Education Program Lead of Microsoft Philippines, and aside from that, she drives the strategic growth and expansion of education transformation across the country through programs that support student skilling of employability, educator capacity building, and the digital transformation in academic institutions.
And with the right tool and program, school leaders, educators, and students are given the opportunity to use technology that promote inclusive, accessible, and equitable education for all. She is passionate about how technology can empower lives and believes that relevant education combined with future-ready skills are key to economic progress and nation building.
Ay, grabe siya, no, Sir Mike? So, ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Clarissa Segismundo for her inspirational message. Hello, Ma'am Clarissa.
Hello po, good morning.
Good morning,
Hello.
Ma'am.
Hi, Sir Michael and Ma'am Mary Ann. Good morning. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. Good morning, Secretary Briones, Undersecretary Alain Pascua, Undersecretary Dad San Antonio, Undersecretary Revsi Escobedo, Director Abram Abanil, to all our directors, division chiefs, officers, and most importantly, to the thousands of teachers tuned in to DepEd's virtual in-service training 2.0. Empowering every student on the planet to achieve more begins with empowering our teachers. The successful transformation of teaching and learning requires teachers to be supported with an effective professional learning experience. Teachers are the lead learners, and whatever teachers learn in their profession are transferred to the students. Ang sabi nga nila, kabataan ang pag-asa ng ating bayan, guro naman ang pag-asa ng ating mga kabataan. Do you agree? Through this year's virtual INSET, we hope to be able to capacitate our teachers and school leaders with the skills needed in the education today. The content put together by the team aims to support you in your education transformation journey with the right tools and programs for DepEd's distance learning, and that includes hybrid and blended learning and teaching and personalized learning experience. In partnership with the Department of Education, I am proud to share that we were able to capacitate over 450,000 teachers on the proper use of Microsoft tools for teaching and learning, and that's in partnership with our Microsoft Education ambassadors. The rollout of Minecraft in education in 4 pilot divisions in DepEd resulted to over 120 Minecraft champions in the community, who, by the way, were able to train over 3,000 teachers and cover over 23,000 students in those 4 divisions. These programs will be replicated in different divisions in DepEd so that we can give access to all our 23 million learners to game-based learning through Minecraft. And I'm so proud to let you know also that this is recognized as a best practice in Microsoft Asia Pacific. So well done, congratulations to DepEd, and congratulations to our DepEd Minecrafters. In partnership with DepEd EdTech Unit, Tech Talk and My Tech Talk, a weekly webinar on Microsoft tools for teachers and students, have now become a Saturday habit. And this program has reached over 2 million viewers nationwide. Congratulations, DepEd EdTech Unit, and to the team behind this. We listen to your feedback, and we will remain teacher and learner-centric when it comes to us crafting our programs in education. Inclusive content is now available in DepEd Commons and DepEd LMS. We have turned over 50 video tutorials on Office 365 delivered in English with closed captioning, and over 28 videos on Microsoft Teams delivered in Filipino with closed captioning. So, lahat ng ating mga guro at teachers pwede siyang i-access again in DepEd Commons and DepEd LMS. In the last 12 months, the joint effort of DepEd and Microsoft in teacher professional development have resulted to 60,000 certified Microsoft innovative educators in the Philippines. So congratulations sa ating 60,000 teachers who are now certified Microsoft innovative educators or MIE. Well done, keep it up, and continue to spread the message. Meron pong inisyu na memo recently ang DepEd, EdTech Unit, and ICTS, encouraging our teachers to log into MEC and claim their MIE badge. So watch out for it. We will share more details with you in our sessions later on. So, I'd like to invite all our teachers to make full use of the available training programs and platforms jointly offered by DepEd and Microsoft. First, do sign up again to the Microsoft Educator Community. Second, please complete your trainings and claim your certified MIE badge. And you can showcase them in your LinkedIn profile, in your resume, and in your social media pages for recognition. Let's embrace the beginning of the school year with the mindset of lifelong learning, training, and retraining. On behalf of Microsoft Philippines, thank you for the continued trust and partnership. Congratulations to DepEd and to the hardworking team behind this year's virtual INSET. Have an amazing morning.
Thank you very much, Ms. Clarissa of Microsoft Philippines.
By the way, Ma'am Clarissa, on behalf of DepEd Philippines, we would like to say thank you po, no? Kasi may narinig po tayo na sa sinabi ni Ma'am Clarissa na they will really help us, DepEd, us teachers in professional development and of course, upskilling our skills as well.
Yes, napakahalaga yan, hindi lang sa mga students natin, but also upskilling the skills of our dear teachers, di ba? So, Ma'am Marianne, before we proceed, let's just have a short recap on the things that we previously discussed in our Day 1 and Day 2 virtual INSET. Let's also give them an idea of the things they will learn from our very competent speakers today in our Day 3 of the VINSET 2.0.
Alam mo, Sir Mike, Day 1 pa lang, alam kong ang dami na ng mga teachers na natutunan, no? Talagang parang busog na Day 1 pa lang.
Yes.
And of course, bakit naman parang busog? Dahil nga po, ang mga tinopic natin during the Day 1 is all about the Canva, Grammarly, which are the resources na pwedeng gamitin ng ating mga teachers in the teaching and learning process.
That's actually one thing that I want to learn on how to use Canva. Kasi I remember during the ETULAY tutor, na parang there's one tutor na gumamit ng Canva in his presentation. Ang ganda. And that's definitely what I'm going to explore
Yes,
next.
sir.
Alright. And also on Day 2 naman, di ba? On Day 2, we learn about radio-based instruction. Di ba? Napaka-interesting niya. We also learn about the techniques and learning delivery style in conducting effective virtual classes. Napakahalaga niya. Ano ba? Tatayo lang ba tayo? Or mag-hello lang ba tayo in front of the camera? But there are actually so many different ways on how we can make our virtual classes fun. All right. And also, we also discuss about child-friendly approaches in empowering our teachers. We also learn about DepEd TV, TV-based instruction, and creativity and innovating teaching through Adobe Spark. We also learn about the basic troubleshooting, diba, equipment, and digital device awareness. Mas maganda na handa na tayo kasi anytime, any moment, baka pwede mag-give up ang ating tablets or ang cell phones. So at least we are aware on how we can fix our gadgets. And of course, lastly, meron tayong reorientation for school property custodian and IT coordinator regarding the DepEd computerization program, policies, and guidelines. All right. At ngayon, Day 3 naman,
of course, ngayong Day 3 naman, expect po natin na hindi lang po mga competent teachers or speakers ang meron tayo ngayon dahil parang napansin ko sa ating mga speakers, parang mukhang artista, no, Sir Mike?
well, yan ang malalaman natin mamaya. kung mukha ba silang artista o hindi. Pero feeling ko naman, ikaw nga mukha ka ng artista.
Ikaw naman, Sir Mike.
Thank you. Anyway, maaga pa. Alright, ngayong araw sa ating day 3, pag-uusapan naman natin, of course, ang interactive PowerPoint plugins. So we will talk about that, and also Microsoft Windows plugins for 21st century teachers. We will also be discussing about Microsoft Office 365 for productivity, a professional development program with Microsoft Education, game-based learning using Minecraft Education Edition, and lastly, mobile app development for teachers. Kasi binabasa ko pa lang siya, I already getting so excited kasi feeling ko, ito ay magagamit ko. Hindi lang ako, ikaw, at lahat kayo mga teachers na nanonood sa amin ngayong araw na ito.
Actually, Sir Mike, nung narinig ko yung day 3, all about Microsoft, unang naisip ko talaga, more on Word, PowerPoint presentation, pero hindi lang pala yan ang i-offer sa atin ng Microsoft Philippines. Ang daming i-offer at mamamaximize natin yung mga different tools na meron sila. At yan ang dapat abangan ng ating mga teachers ngayong umaga rito.
And you know what, my dear teachers, aside from the module, ang mga teachers natin talaga ay masipag na naghahanap ng mga learning resources na kung saan makakatulong sa kanilang pagtuturo.
Yes.
Ang ilan lamang dyan ay ang DepEd TV na mapapanood sa IBC 13, Signal TV, Solar Channel, GMA Affordabox, at iba't iba pang local cable TV channels all around the Philippines.
And of course, Sir Mike, with the availability of internet connection, you can participate naman the DepEd ETULAY Online Tutorial Lessons, which you can watch live on DepEd EdTech Unit and DepEd Tayo Facebook pages and DepEd Philippines and DepEd TV YouTube channel. And to give you more information about DepEd TV and DepEd ETULAY Online, let's watch this.
Maraming paraan para matuto sa kabila ng maraming pagbabago. Oops! Oo! Kami nga! Ang inyong mga teachers sa telebisyon, mas madalas nyo nang mapanonood at makakasama. Mas mahabang oras at maraming araw. Lunes hanggang Sabado mula alas 7 ng umaga hanggang alas 7 ng gabi. Dahil sa DepEd TV, magagawa nating ipagpatuloy ang pag-aaral kahit wala tayo sa loob ng paaralan. Manood lang sa inyong telebisyon o buksan ang inyong mga laptops, tablet o cellphone para mapanood ang mga video lessons na nagmula sa most essential learning competencies na ginagamit rin sa lahat ng paaralan sa buong bansa.
Tumutok sa ating mga lesson mula kinder, elementary, junior high school, senior high school at ALS na naka-video episodes na. Lipat na sa IBC 13, GMA Affordabox Channel 7 at Solar Learning Channel. Kung hindi makahabol sa live broadcast, aba naman! Subscribe na sa official YouTube channel ng DepEd TV at bisitahin ang DepEd Commons, DepEd TV official Google site para makapanood ng mga video episodes sa inyong mga cellphones, tablets, laptops o personal computers.
Learning is a continuous process, and the Department of Education will continue to innovate teaching to make learning accessible to every Filipino. Kaya naman mapapanood mo na rin ang bawat video lesson na mayroon ng Filipino Sign Language at may salin sa iba't ibang dialekto. Ito ay dahil gusto namin na lubos na maunawaan ng lahat ang bawat aralin.
Tunay nga na hindi tumitigil ang kagawaran ng edukasyon sa pagbibigay ng mga dekalidad na video lessons, kaya naman nakatanggap tayo ng iba't ibang pagkilala mula sa Mobiles for Education Alliance bilang EdTech Policymaker Champion. Honorable mention under the Crisis and Conflict Response category at Grand Prize for Outstanding Thematic Presentation mula sa Cygnus Asia TV Conference.
Kaya para sa mga pag-asa ng ating bayan, ipagpatuloy natin ang pagtataguyod sa pagkatuto ng bawat kabataang Pilipino.
Ang komunidad at mga magulang ang kaagapay at ang DepEd TV ay gabay at tulay para sa edukasyong kailanman ay di tatamlay.
Kaya ano pang hinihintay ninyo? Kunin na ang self-learning modules, papel at panulat, ballpen man o lapis yan.
Dahil sama-sama tayong matututo habang nag-e-enjoy. Para sa bata,
Para sa guro,
Para sa bayan.
sulong edukalidad.
At ito ang DepEd TV. Isang masayang pagbati na may ngiti sa aking mga labi. Naghahanap ba kayo ng makakatuwang sa pagre-review ng inyong anak? Meron yan sa DepEd. Ang ETULAY Online Tutorial ay libre at handog ng ating kagawaran sa pangunguna ng OUA ICTS EdTech. Ito ay isang proyektong makatutulong sa mga mag-aaral, katuwang ang mga magulang o kasama sa kani-kanilang tahanan para masagutan at maunawaan ang mga modules. Hangad din ng programang ETULAY ang matulungan ang ating mga guro sa kanilang mga blended learning classes. Ang ating ETULAY ay mula kinder hanggang senior high school. Bukod sa academics, meron din tayong mga special programs gaya ng All is Wellness, Reading and Math Remediation, Storytelling, Mommy Tech Talks, Classes sa Gramatika, Speech Class, Financial Literacy, at marami pang iba. Pinalawig din ng ETULAY ang ating Alive program para sa mga mag-aaral mula grade 1 hanggang grade 3. Gayun din ay mayroon tayong ALS program at SPED tutorials na makasisigurong makakamit ng lahat ang inclusive education. May SPED hotline na rin para sa inyong mga katanungan patungkol sa special education. Kaya, subaybayan mula Lunes hanggang Biyernes, mula 9:00 ng umaga hanggang 7:00 ng gabi ang ating ETULAY. Sa ating pagtutulungan, maiaangat natin ang bawat isa. Ating itutulay ang pagkatuto upang di mapigil ang pag-aaral ng kabataang Pilipino. Itulay natin ito, sulong edukalidad.
Alam mo, Sir Mike, malaking bahagi din talaga itong DepEd TV and DepEd ETULAY. Bakit ka mo? Kasi gagamitin din po ng mga teachers natin, supplemental activities or supplemental teaching and learning process nila to, di ba? Kung baga saan, makakatulong sa kanila ito para mas mailapit natin yung mismong lesson or learning natin and education natin sa ating mga bata. Sabi nga nila, para sa bata, para sa bayan, we will really reach the unreached.
Yes, I remember, teacher, actually ginagamit ko ito kasi I used to have an educational blog. So I used to write articles. So nilalagay ko doon yung mga modules ng bata para ma-access nila 24/7. At ano ang nilalagay ko sa ilalim? Yung mga DepEd TV videos. At meron na rin tayo ma-access natin sa mga DepEd TV videos sa Google site. Di ba?
Hindi lang sa Google site, Sir Mike. We can also watch or we can also stream the DepEd TV and DepEd ETULAY sa ating mga different platforms.
Yes, of course. Alam mo, ang laking tulong. I remember I also talked to someone from Batangas naman na talagang ginagamit nila at meron sa barangay hall nila. Yes. Meron pa silang schedule doon talaga ng mga makapanood nila ng DepEd TV program. So, ang laki ng impact ng mga resources na ito at ang hope na bilang teacher broadcasters, us being teacher broadcasters, nawa ay nakatulong kami sa inyo para mas mapadali at mapabilis at maging effective din, di ba, ang ating pagtuturo. At alam mo ba, recently lang, nagkaroon ng DepEd TV audition for Batch 6. So sa mga mapipili po dyan, good luck po and see you soon.
Speaking of teachers, alam mo ba, Sir Mike, ngayong araw na to, day 3, ngayong umaga, meron tayong 70K viewers.
Wow! Thank you very much po. And I'm sure tataas pa yung 70K viewers natin na yan, okay? And of course, teachers, reminders lang din po, don't forget to use our hashtag VINSET 2 Day 3. At yan, siyempre kung makakakuha tayo ng mga certificates, don't forget to blur the e-signatures po, okay? And again, LMS will stay open until January 31st, 2022. And lastly,
speaking of hashtag, Sir Mike, of course, nakikita natin, no, pag nag-browse tayo ng ating Facebook, nakikita natin yung creativity and innovative ng ating pagiging innovative ng ating mga kaburuan.
Actually, nakakawala siya ng stress, teacher.
Yes, speaking of hashtag, nakikita rin natin yung mga different selfies and groupies nila. So, Sir Mike, andito na tayo sa ating selfie time.
Oo nga, last time talagang naiingit ako kay Sir Avengel, kay Ma'am Pawi, kay Ma'am Carla.
Yes.
Ngayon naman, si-selfie rin ba tayo?
Of course naman, Sir Mike, di ba? Kasi teachers, kailangan nyo din mag-selfie dahil malay nyo, kayo na po ang susunod namin
i-propose o i-highlight sa aming VINSET for tomorrow. So, okay. Teachers, ready na ba tayo? So, ihanda na ang inyong mga camera at ang inyong mga post. Ano ba ang una nating selfie?
Of course, ang una nating selfie dahil Burbans ngayon, malapit na ang Pasko. Ang Pasko ay tungkol sa pagmamahalan.
Wow!
Pupusuan kita, Sir Mike.
Wow! Thank you.
Of course, ikaw din pupusuan ko din ako.
Pupusuan din kita, syempre. Pupusuan ko rin kayo mga teachers at ikaw. Ayan. Sige na, start na tayo.
Okay, teachers, ang una po nating post ay ang ating heart sign. Okay po.
Heart sign.
Heart sign.
Okay, yan. Alright, ready na po? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Parang naging online selling na partner. Pamay na lang daw po. Yun na, joke lang. Ayan. Ang una naman, susunod naman ay ikaw ang bida dahil kayo teachers ang bida. Ayan. So, paano gagawin natin?
Kailangan, partner, meron tayo ditong space para sa kanila at kailangan mas creative ang magiging post.
Yes.
Dahil sila ang bide.
Narinig ko nga, 1 meter social distance daw eh.
Okay,
sige po, masunurin. Let's do this! Kayo po ang bida! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ayan! Now, ang next naman sa una, heart. Tapos, ikaw ang bida. Photo bomber naman.
Yes,
so,
sir.
paano ang post sa ating teachers? Let's see. I want to see your creativity here sa ating selfies ngayong VINSET 2, Day 3. So, gaganda lang tayo sa gilid.
Oo nga pala. Kasi photo bomber lang.
Photo bomber tayo. So, kayo ang bida pa rin dito. So, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ayan. At syempre, lastly, paano ba ang post ng mga teacher, DepEd TV teacher broadcaster?
Syempre, Sir Mike, saan formal na formal tayo. Kaya teachers, bibigyan po namin kayo ulit ng space dito at dapat meron tayong confident po bilang isang DepEd TV broadcaster. Isipin nyo kayo po ang magiging TV broadcaster ngayong araw na ito.
Paano ba ang post mo as DepEd TV teacher broadcaster?
Syempre, aawala lang tayo, Sir Mike.
Paano? Ayan. Ganyan naman. Ako naman, minsan ganito. Ayan. O, diba? O, sige, teacher. I'll start the count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ayan. Kinakabahan ako. Ano kayo magiging post sa ating mga teachers mamaya?
Huwag nyo kakalimutan i-post yung selfie natin with the use of our hashtag
VINSET 2 Day 3. Na-excite ako. Actually, meron pa tayo mamaya mga pa-selfies, okay? So, abangan natin yan. Pero syempre, aside from having fun, ngayong araw ay matututo tayo. Marami tayong matututunan and I'm sure matutuwa kayo sa mga dami ng mga inputs at knowledge na pwede niyong i-apply sa inyong virtual classes. Diba? Ayan, teacher, may tanong ako sa iyo. And sa inyo rin mga teachers, may tanong din ako. Lagi niyo rin bang ginagamit ang Microsoft PowerPoint?
Ako, Sir Mike, no, ever since talaga na pumasok po ako sa public school, kasi hindi ako nag-private school, diretso ako sa public school, nung nagturo ako tapos may first job ko, no, talagang ginagamit ko talaga ang PowerPoint presentation. Bakit ginagamit ko nga ba ang Microsoft PowerPoint presentation?
Bakit?
Kasi ang ating mga estudyante po ngayon, Sir Mike, ay talagang mga visual learners sila. Kailangan meron silang nakikitang image para ma-retain kung ano mang learning or ano mang information ang gusto mong ma-retain sa kanilang utak. No? Kaya talagang ginagamit ko. And of course, alam ko hanggang ngayon, ginagamit natin. Especially ngayong new normal, no? 21st century learners na kasi meron.
Of course. At syempre, alam naman natin na parang ang mga students natin talagang pa-advance with the technology that are available to sa atin ngayon, di ba? Now, ngayon, ano nga ba ang mga plugins? Kung ikaw gumagawa ng PowerPoint presentation, ano gumagamit ka ba ng effects, ng sounds, ng videos, o gumagamit ka ba ng mga iba pang plugins?
Actually, Sir Mike, kaya nga gusto kong marinig talaga tong ating first speaker ngayon dahil tungkol sa plugins. Ano nga ba itong mga plugins or extensions na tinatawag, no, Sir Mike?
Yes, kasi ang unang topic natin ngayong umaga would be interactive PowerPoint plugins and Microsoft Windows plugins for the 21st century teachers. I'm also looking forward to this. Siguro, with the PowerPoint, I'll be more creative. I'll be able to make sure na talaga the moment na you open your presentation, as you go through your presentation, talagang mahuhook ang ating mga learners.
Kung baga sasabihin nila, uwian na. Dahil pagkita pa lang nila sa unang slide mo ng PowerPoint presentation, nariting na lahat ng information na dapat nilang matutunan.
Alright, and Teacher Mary Ann, sino nga ba ang ating magiging speakers sa topic na ito?
Ang una nating set of speakers ngayon ay dalawa po sila. Of course, ang nauna po dyan ay, she has been in the public school system for more than 10 years. Young and body as she may seem, but she has been able to attain trailblazing achievements for herself, her school, her division, and regions. She was awarded as Division Outstanding Teacher for 2 consecutive years and a finalist of Outstanding Secondary Teacher in Region 3. Grabe ang first speaker natin. Ano pa nga siya, Sir Mike?
And with regards to her educational qualifications, she graduated the course Bachelor of Science in Information Technology at Pampanga Agricultural College. She gained her MA in Educational Major in Educational Management at Pampanga State Agricultural University back in 2016. She also graduated Doctor of Education, major in Educational Management at Don Honorio Ventura State University in 2020. Knowing how vital continuous professional development is, she also participated in different teacher training programs over the years. Doing so has helped her improve her interpersonal skills and get involved in different matters concerning the development of the community where she belongs. You know, napaka-importante talaga ito na parang you keep on improving yourself.
Yes, so grabe yung ating ating speaker sa set of speaker natin. Sino nga ba yan, Sir Mike?
And syempre, we still have another speaker. For our next speaker, he is the newly member of the ICTS Educational Technology Unit under Department of Education, Philippines as EdTech Specialist. He joined the Department of Education on June 2017 as Senior High School TVL ICT teacher. He served his school, San Jose National High School, Talibon, Bohol, as Senior High School teacher at the same time as ICT coordinator.
Not just that, Sir Mike. He has been an instructor and a teacher trainer at the Bohol Island State University, where he teaches BS Computer Science and Computer in Education. He pursued his study with MA Units in Educational Management at Bohol Institute of Technology International College in Bohol. He worked for 11 years in a state university, specifically in the Computer Science Department, before joining the Department of Education. He has been a resource person or speaker related to computer and information technology, and he is an active Philippine Navy reservist in the Armed Forces of the Philippines.
During his time in DepEd, he is very productive in his journey. In 2017, he graduated for Microsoft Education Ambassador Program and awarded as Above and Beyond Award by Microsoft Philippines as Above and Beyond Duties as Microsoft Education Ambassador. In 2018, he is awarded in the division Pasitumo Praise as Top Performing Program Implementer in ICT. In 2019, invited by the EduTech Philippines to speak about VR in SMX Convention Center, and the following year, invited again by the EduTech Asia to speak over thousands of educators around the world. It is to be held in Singapore, but sad to say that it was postponed due to COVID-19. Hindi naman obvious na napaka-busy ni Sir.
Grabe, no? With his knowledge and expertise in technology, as DepEd National Trainer in Office 365, he was invited to different areas in the Philippines to share and empower educators for teaching and learning. He is a Google Certified Educator Level 1, Adobe Creative Educator Level 1, and verified Cisco Introduction to Cybersecurity. He is also conferred by the Technical Education and Skills Development Authority, or TESDA, as National TVE Trainer in Computer System Service, NC2, 2D, Animation, NC3, and Visual Graphics Design, NC3. Grabe ang ating mga speakers ngayong araw na ito, Mr. Mike. So without further ado, let us all welcome Ms. Remelyn Cruz
and Mr. Glenn Perano.
Kumusta po? Good morning, everyone. I hope that all of us are doing fine. So I know that you are all excited to gain more knowledge and upgrade your skills towards providing such motivating and engaging lessons to our learners. Now, allow me to present my screen. So my topic is about interactive PowerPoint plugins for 21st century teachers. So I am Maria Remelyn G. Cruz, an EdTech specialist and a Master Teacher 1 from SDO Angeles City, Region 3. To begin with, allow me to define first what is a 21st century or who is a 21st century teacher. Now, according to Janelle Cox, an education writer, she defined it as someone that is aware of the career opportunities for students in the coming years. And they are always advocating forward thinking and to ensure that no students will left behind. So given this definition, as a 21st century teacher, we always look forward to the future. Now, one of the characteristics of the 21st century teacher is that we have this what we call mastery of technology in classroom. So meaning, we know what technology in the classroom can truly help transform our students' education. We also know the best tools and how and when we can use them. And as a teacher, we must be adaptable on the needs of our learners. We must be able to adapt to the curriculum and the requirements and be able to use our imagination to teach in creative ways. Now, there are different EdTech tools that we can use to make our delivery of lessons more engaging and motivating. And one of the most useful productivity tools used by teachers is what we call a PowerPoint presentation. So, sino nga po ba ang hindi gumagamit ng PowerPoint presentation dito? So, halos lahat po ng mga teachers ay ginagamit ito. Okay? Now, PowerPoint is one of the effective tools to present materials in the classroom and encourage student learning. But since we want to make our lesson more engaging and interactive, I will present some of the plugins that we can use as teacher to make this visible and available for our learners. I hope by this time you already installed these plugins, but in case you haven't installed them yet, I will guide you step by step to make these plugins work. All right, one of the plugins that I will be teaching is what we call ClassPoint. So what do we mean by ClassPoint? So ClassPoint is plugged into Microsoft PowerPoint. This is a powerful interactive classroom quiz that helps you build strong live engagement with students to improve their learning outcomes. So if you want to install this plugin, I want you to go to your browser. Just type www.classpoint.io and then just click download now. After that, you need to fill up the form, type your name, your email address, and your organization. And then click download now. All right. So I guess nakakasunod po, no? After the downloading process, you can begin the installation by double-clicking the ClassPoint installer that can be found at the bottom left corner of your browser. So again, click the installer found at the left corner of your screen and then just click run. So i-click lang po yung run. And then what you need to do is to check first the I accept INKNOWS license terms and condition. Again, click I accept INKNOWS license terms and condition. Then click install and then just click finish. After the successful installation of ClassPoint, you can now proceed to create your free account from the ClassPoint tab. So this is located above the ribbon of our Microsoft PowerPoint. Now, reminder po para sa ating mga participants, once na hindi po natin nakikita yung ating INKNOW ClassPoint sa ating ribbon, okay, you can download, okay, download po natin yung .NET Framework runtime and then try to install the ClassPoint again. Kapag na-install po natin yung .NET Framework runtime, okay, at naging okay na po sa system, install ulit po natin yung tinatawag nating ClassPoint. And what we can see now is the screen for the INKNOW ClassPoint. So before presenting all the tools, you need to click sign up, okay, para magkaroon po tayo ng account sa ating ClassPoint. You need to click sign up, found at the bottom button of sign in, and then you need to fill up the form such as your full name, your organization or department, the sector like K-12, and of course yung country natin. Then don't forget to click next. And you have to put your email address again and your password. Now, to start the demonstration process, let us open our Microsoft PowerPoint. So, open po natin yung Microsoft PowerPoint presentation po natin. And then we will start the demonstration on how we can apply those different tools in our teaching and learning process. All right. So, yes, I hope nakikita na yung aking screen. So, this is a blank PowerPoint presentation. Now, as you can see, once you installed the ClassPoint correctly, so magkakaroon ka ng ClassPoint or INKNOW ClassPoint tab dito sa ating ribbon. Ayan, makikita po yan sa taas. After po ng help. Now, so since meron na akong account, I need to sign in. Okay, so isa-sign in ko na po ang ating account. There you go. Ayan. So once you signed in, what you can see is a different tool in your PowerPoint. So ngayon meron na siyang annotation settings, meron na siyang interactive quiz. We also have the slideshow and of course the review and help. Now let's start first with what we call the annotation settings. Now, paano ba natin gagamitin si annotation settings? So for this particular activity, assuming that I already have my topic, okay, it's about introduction to graphics software for illustration NC2, okay, and this is intended for grade 10 students. So there you have it po. Okay, now, how do we use and make this ClassPoint interactive? So, all you need to do is to go to your ClassPoint and of course, gaya ng sinabi ko, no, once na nag-sign in na po kayo sa ating ClassPoint, you will receive these additional tools in your PowerPoint. Now, let's start with the annotation settings. So first on the list is the annotation settings. Now, as you can see, we have this different type of pens, okay, that we can use to annotate a specific slide. So paano siya gamitin? So first, you can customize this into your favorite color. Okay, these are the available colors po for our pens. Okay, and assuming okay na yan, so I will use red. Ayan. Now, how do we annotate? Now, we usually use the annotation part and the whiteboard background kapag naka-slideshow na po siya. Now, to give you a preview kung paano siya gamitin, so click po natin yung slideshow or just press F5 on your screen. Start. So assuming I want to annotate something in this slide, so this will be my slideshow. Okay. Now, once you install ClassPoint on your device, you will receive an additional tool for your PowerPoint. One of these is this one, the class code. So as you can see, sa regular PowerPoint po, hindi natin nakikita yan. Okay? Pag gusto natin na mag-join, if we want our learners to join the class, okay, they need to go to this slide, to this website, classpoint.app, and they need to type this class code. So every time that you use this PowerPoint presentation, okay, it will generate po a new class code for your class. So again, reminder lang that a free account for ClassPoint can accommodate only 25 students. 25 lang po. But if you want to upgrade this ClassPoint into a pro account or premium account, you can accommodate 200 students per class, per live session. Kung ayaw naman po nilang, kung gusto nila mas mabilisan and ayaw na nilang i-type yung mga code na to, you can also instruct them to to scan this QR code. So automatic po, makakapag-join na sila sa klase. Okay, so at this moment, I have one participant. Ayan, si Maria Cruz. Okay, so pwede po nating instruct yung mga learners natin na mag-join sa ating ClassPoint for this particular lesson. Now, aside dito sa code na to, dito sa baba, okay, we have these different tools. So let's start first with the mouse. Ayan. We also have this what we call pointer. Okay. If you don't want to use your mouse, pwede rin po yung tinatawag nating laser pointer na to. And then, of course, sabi ko nga, we have these different pens. Okay? We have different 5 pens. Meron din tayong highlighter and then erasers. Habang nagdi-discuss ka as teacher, pwede ka magsulat dito. Like this. So, and if you want to erase something, pwede naman po. Okay? Just click this one and then erase nyo lang po yung mga previously annotated slides nyo. So, pwede po yan. You can also highlight yung tinype nyo or drawing nyo by using this tool. So, eyedropper, highlighter, and then this one. So, para mas makita ni student kung ano yung dinidiscuss mo for this specific topic. So, ayan. You can use a highlighter. You can use different pen. And then, you can also erase them kung ayaw nyo yung annotated part na yun. And then, what's good about this is that kapag nag-exit po kayo, okay, let's try to exit. Okay, Shumi, mag-exit na tayo. Okay, so lilitaw po yung tinatawag nating dialog box na to wherein you have this option. You can keep it or discard. Pag sinabing keep, ibig sabihin kahit ibig sabihin po nun, pwede natin, yung mga inannotate natin, yung mga sinulat natin dun habang slideshow siya, ay malalagay din dun sa slide. But if you want to discard, ayaw mo namang ilagay automatic dun sa slides mo, pwede naman, just click discard. But in this case, tingnan natin kung ano po yung itsura ng ating slides once we click the keep button. So click keep. So there you have it. As you can see, this is the annotated part. Ayan. You can delete this if you want. Ayan, pwede naman po. Okay. So that is what we call the annotation, or yung pag-annotate ng slides while in the slideshow mode. Okay? So after po ng annotation, we have this what we call whiteboard background. So under the whiteboard background, if we want to customize this, okay, by default we have 3 whiteboard background. Okay, so first the whiteboard, and then we also have the blackboard and the ruled paper. But just in case ayaw nyo po yung mga default na to, you can also customize your own background, whiteboard background. So what are the different tools mode of background that we can use? So, yung una is yung tinatawag na use an image. For example, I am a math teacher and gusto ko ang habang nag-annotate ako, ang pinaka-background na gagamitin is yung Cartesian. Okay, so example po, ayan, kunwari nag-save ako ng isang Cartesian plane sa aking desktop. So, I need to browse that. Click Cartesian and then open. Okay, so this will be my whiteboard background. Okay, you can also use this is what we call current slide. So assuming this is the selected slide and I want this as the background of my digital board, so you can click this one. Use current slide. So current. There you have it. So once done, once you customize or edit the settings of your whiteboard, paano siya gamitin? So again, you need to go to your slideshow. Okay. Now, those tools, after po nung eraser, ayan, we're done with the different pen tools, highlighter, and then eraser. Now, let's proceed to the whiteboard. So, as you can see, after po ng eraser, meron kang parang maliit na icon na whiteboard dito. So, just click that one, and then it will ask you what type of board are you going to insert or are you going to use. So, let me first use this Cartesian. There you have it. Now, kung mapapansin niyo po na nag-insert ng digital board, and now you can discuss using this background. So, ganun po siya. Okay? Then, this one. So, sample lang naman po ito. And then, similar po dun sa pag-annotate, once na nag-exit ka, okay, the ClassPoint will prompt you if you want to save this or if you want to discard this. So, ang lilitaw is a dialog box. Tatanungin ka niya if you want to keep your ink annotation or not. So, I want to keep it, so just click keep. So, additional slide will be inserted po dun sa original PowerPoint presentation ninyo. So, that is the power of whiteboard background. All right. Now, let's proceed to the interactive quiz. Now, sa free account, you can use these 5 types of tests. Okay? So, meron tayong multiple choice. You can also use this later as a multiple response. Pag multiple choice, your option is the students can only choose one correct answer. But if there's an option that if you want to use a multiple response, so later po ipapakita ko kung paano siya gamitin. We also have word cloud. So under the word cloud, para siyang Mentimeter, okay? This is very useful when you want to check the prior understanding of your learners. Ayan. O kaya pag nagpa-brainstorming, we can use this type of test. And then we also have the short answer. This is also used for parang fill in the blanks o kaya identification. So maganda rin po siyang type of test. And then this one is a slide drawing. Sa slide drawing naman, the students can draw depending on your instruction. So meron silang option that they can draw and then it will be sent on your screen later. And then aside from that, meron tayong tinatawag na image upload na kung saan yung ating mga students can upload a specific image from their phone o kaya from Google. Ayan, pwede silang kumuha and then upload nila sa inyong ClassPoint class. So, para po makapag-create ng interactive quiz, so what we need to do is we have to create a new slide. Ayan. So, let's create a new slide. And then, kailangan po natin i-type muna yung quizzes natin, yung mga tanong sa ating slide. So, to do that, okay, so let me use this layout. Ayan. So, for example, who is our national hero? Ayan. Assuming this is the question. And then, let's type the options. A, Andres Bonifacio. B, we have Jose Rizal. C, Apolinario Nabini. Or D, Melchora Aquino. Ayan. So again, if you want to make this quiz more engaging and very interactive, we will use ClassPoint. And at the same time, kung madali po kayo at wala ka ng chance na mag-layout pa, so pwede natin gamitin yung tinatawag na design ideas. So mapapansin nyo, pag clinic nyo po si home tab, meron tayo dito design ideas. Ayan. So let's try. Okay, now how do we make this slide an interactive quiz? Paano siya magiging interactive? So again, go to your ClassPoint. So all you need to do is to click one of these buttons. So let's start first with multiple choice. So click this one. Ayan. Now, once you click this multiple choice icon, we have this what we call settings. Okay, the settings for our interactive quiz. Let's start with the multiple choice. Now, the first one is the number of choices. Now, by default, ayan, nadidetermine na niya. Okay, by default, 4 yung kanya nadidetermine na number of choices. But in case that meron ka lang 2 choices, 6 choices, 3 choices or 5 choices, then you have to click that one. So halimbawa, in this case, hindi ko na po siya papalitan kasi we have 4 options. Ayan. Now, allow selecting multiple choices. Ito yung sinasabi ko po kanina that the students can determine or make responses multiple, okay, or more than one question, more than one answer. But in this case, since isa lang naman po yung correct answer, so i-let ko na lang na naka-uncheck siya. And then, meron ba siyang correct answer? Of course, has a correct answer. And then, don't forget po to select which among the options is the correct answer. So, letter B. Ayan. And then later na lang po yung ating tinatawag na competition mode. Okay, that will be the last part po. Right, so in this case, you can also set the timer. Ayan. You need to, the submission will be closed after 1 minute. Or depende sa inyo. You can use 15 seconds, 30 seconds, depending on the type of test. Kung masyadong mahirap, kung masyadong madali, so nasa inyo po yan. So let's try 30 seconds. There you go. And then, kung titignan natin siya, okay, so ganito yung magiging itsura niya kapag nag-slideshow tayo. There you go. Now, if we want this to be answered by our learners, so just click multiple choice. So mag-i-start na po nun yung tinatawag nating timer, which is 30 seconds. There you go. So mag-i-start na po yan. So mapapansin nyo, gumagana yung ating timer. Ayan, wala pang responses. And then kung sasagot si student, ayan, let's try. Okay, letter B. So, lilitaw din yung sagot ng ating mga students. Ayan. Since isa lang naman yung ating participant, ayan. So, 100% yung kanyang participation. Now, you can click show correct answer. Ayan. Kung among the options, ano ba yung correct answer? Or if you click this graph, makikita mo dito kung sino yung sumagot among the participants, among your students, kung sino yung sumagot sa letter na to. So in this case, ang sumagot ay si Maria Cruz. Okay? Okay, pwede mo siyang save for review. Okay? As you can see, yung ating multiple choice na button kanina, naging dahil na-conduct na yung quiz, napalitan na siya ngayon as few responses. So, if pwede mo siyang balikan kung ano yung mga naging sagot ng inyong mga students. And ang kagandahan pa nito, okay, pwede mo siyang insert as a slide. Okay? So, automatic po, click natin yung link na to, magkakaroon ng additional slides sa inyong original slides. So, just click this one if you want to insert this result into your slide. There you go. Okay? Now, to check kung na-insert nga po siya, so let's click exit. There you go. So, meron na po tayong result nung quiz kanina. So, that is for multiple choice. Okay? Okay, next. What about the word count? Okay? So, again, you can type your answer, question first. You need to type your question first. So, assuming the question is, since this is word count, okay, let's try to answer this one. What is your top 3 favorite fruit? Okay, so assuming this is your question. Okay, kung mapapansin niyo po, no, sa ating design ideas, Ayan, nagpe-present na siya ng mga pwede nating gamitin na template. So, let me try this. Okay. There you go. So, once na na-type na po natin yung ating question, now let's proceed again to ClassPoint and then click word count. So, kung mapapansin niyo po, sa ClassPoint, we have to type first the question before clicking the icon to make this interact. So, just click word cloud and then similar po dun sa multiple choice natin na ginawa kanina, automatic magkakaroon siya ng button na word cloud. So, meron din siyang options. Ayan. Limit number of submissions. Since I am asking 3 favorite fruits, okay, so ang ilalagay ko dito is 3. Okay? Ibig sabihin sa device po ng student natin, they can type their answers individually ng 3 beses. Okay? And then I can close the submission after 1 minute. Pwede po yan. So, depende. Again, depende lagi yan sa kung gaano po bigat or kadali yung mga tanong natin. So, in this case, let me choose 1 minute. Okay? And then, you can now proceed to slideshow presentation. So, just click F5. Okay. Now, if you want to start this quiz interactively, just make sure that your students are already logged in po dito sa ating class code. Ayan, 59779. And then you can click word cloud. Okay, so this is the teacher's view. And then the students now can type their answers. So, for example, apple, and okay. So those were the top 3 that my students submitted regarding that question. Okay, so mapapansin ninyo, meron akong isang participant, meron din tayong tinatawag na timer. Kung okay na, you can close the submission. Ayan. And also, you can highlight the top answers. Okay, but in this case, since you only have 1 student, kaya ang nangyayari is lahat ng mga to ay top answers. So, similar po sa multiple choice, you can insert this result in your slide. And you can also save this for review. Yeah. There you go. So, that is for word cloud rather. Okay, next is okay. So, yung next natin is what we call the short answer. So short answer naman po, in this particular type of quiz, you can type open-ended questions. Now, at the same time, pwede rin gamitin ito as one of your kapag nagbo-brainstorming po yung mga learners natin. It's somewhat similar to word cloud, kaya lang yung mga sagot ng mga bata ay makikita mo individually. Okay, magpo-post siya individually. Unlike dun sa word cloud, para siyang Mentimeter na lahat ng mga words na pare-parehas, ayan, naha-highlight. Okay? Now, to do the short answer activity, again, we need to type first yung ating tanong. So, example, what are the devices that can manipulate data? Okay. Let's try this question. There you go. So you can type any open-ended questions po. Okay? So assuming this is your question for short answer, so once done, click short answer, and then this button will be included automatically on your slide. So meron din siyang option dito, okay? You can hide the participant's name kung gusto mong ang lilitaw lang ay yung kanilang sagot. Okay, pwede mong i-hide yung kanilang mga pangalan. Okay, let's try kung paano lilitaw kapag naka-hide. And then I will just give them 30 seconds. Okay. All right. So once done, you can proceed again to your slideshow. So click lang po natin yung slideshow or just press F5. Now, if you want your students to answer this particular question, you can click short answer. So dun sa screen po ng ating mga learners, okay, ganito yung lilitaw. Okay, now as you can see, we have one example here. Okay, so yung isa sa ating mga student, ang sinagot niya is computer, tablet, and smartphone. Now, what's good about this activity, yung short activity natin, short answer activity, is that you can click like dun sa mga responses ng inyong mga learners. Pwede mo siyang i-delete once na baka merong foul na words na nilagay na sagot si student, pwede mo siyang i-delete. Kaya nga po yung kagandahan po nung naka-hide yung mga sagot or yung name ng learner is para maprotektahan din po siya. Okay, para hindi siya mabash. Pero of course, pwede rin natin balikan. Pwede na kung sa tingin natin yung mga responses nila ay okay naman, pwede natin i-show yung mga pangalan later. And then, pwede mo rin siyang i-download. So, nada-download po yung mga sagot nila. And similar to other type of activity, pwede mo siyang insert. Pwede mong insert yung result sa slide mo. And then, you can also review the responses once na tapos na lahat yung type of quiz na ginawa mo. Alright? So, that is for short answer. Okay. Next, what about the slide drawing? Ayan. So, under the slide drawing, okay, dito naman, students will be instructed to draw, okay, on their device. Okay, for example, draw an apple. Okay, so that is the instruction. After typing the instruction, just click slide drawing. Okay. So, kung mapapansin ninyo, pare-parehas lang naman po halos yung kanilang options. Okay, again, similar to short answer, pwede nyo i-hide yung kanilang pangalan once na nag-respond na sila. Or you can also put timer. So, ang instruction is to draw. Okay, so bigyan natin sila ng 2 minutes. So, depende po sa inyo. But in this case, for this particular activity, let's try to use 30 seconds na lang. Okay, let's try to click slideshow. Ayan. And then, automatic po, ayan. Lilitaw sa screen ng ating mga learners yung draw an apple. So, if you want to start the timer, so just click slide drawing. Okay. And then your students can draw now. So, open. They need to click open slide. And meron silang mga lilitaw na different pens dun sa kanilang devices. So, for example, submit. Okay. So as you can see, one of my students, okay, yung kung sino yung mga naka-join dito, ayan, submitted a sample drawing. So kung primary ka, ayan, primary student, you can use this, no, napaka-interactive kasi automatically on the spot, yung mga result, yung mga output nila ay nakikita na natin. Kaya nga lang, sabi ko nga po, since this is free account, so meron din siyang limitations like yung number of students, we can only accommodate 25 learners kapag nagka-ClassPoint tayo on the spot. But if you want to go to premium account, pwede naman makapag-accommodate ng 200, kaya nga lang po may bayad. So yan, similar po dun sa ating short answer activity, pwede mo siyang i-like, pwede mo siyang i-download, and pwede mo rin siyang i-delete. So you can also click this show like answers. And so since isa lang naman po yung sumagot, so automatic siya na talaga yung lilitaw. Okay, kung hindi yan nakaklik, and then automatic din po mag-hide yung feature na to. And then we can also save for review. So that is for slide drawing. All right. And last, we have this what we call image upload. Ayan. So sa image upload naman, you can instruct your learners dahil nasa bahay lang naman sila. Pwede naman po natin silang instruct na halimbawa if ang topic nyo is about family, you can instruct them to upload their family picture. O kaya, kung ang topic nyo naman po is different ingredients or ingredients of adobo, ayan, pwede naman pong mag-picture sila, ayan, titignan nila sa bahay nila kung ano yung mga pwedeng ingredients ng adobo. And then, they will upload that picture using their smartphone or any device ginagamit nila. Right. So assuming our instruction is that we will instruct them to upload a picture of their favorite fruit. That is your instruction. Now, after typing the instruction or the question, you can click the image upload. Ayan. Then, as you can see, we have this button. All right. Now you can you also have similar options similar to short answer and slide drawing where you can hide the participants and also you can set the timer. So since mag-picture po sila and then mag-upload, syempre depende yan sa speed ng connection nila. Okay, or baka maghahanap pa sila ng kanilang favorite fruit. So you can give them ample time. So pwedeng 2 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay, but in this particular activity po, I will use 1 minute. Okay, and then to make this quiz interactive, of course, kailangan naka-slideshow po tayo. So again, you can press F5 or just click this icon. Ayan. So to start this activity, you can click image upload. Again, kapag kiniklik po natin yung mga buttons na to, so doon na rin nag-start yung timer natin. So just click image upload. There you go. And then let's try this in the okay. So, on the screen of your learners, magkakaroon po siya ng isang parang option wherein they can upload an image. Okay? So, click image and then this one. There you go. So, aside po dun sa tawag dito, makakapag-upload sila, pwede nilang i-rotate at the same time yung kanilang image or pwede rin nilang i-crop. Okay? Then, click confirm para pag okay na. And then, kikita po natin sa ating screen, once na-uploaded na yung file, makikita natin yung output ng bata. Ayan. So, as you can see on my screen, pwede rin po siyang i-like, ayan, or i-heart. Pwedeng i-download or i-delete. So, yan. So, I can click like, and then I can also save for review. All right. So, those are the different interactive quiz that we can use using ClassPoint. We have the multiple choice, word cloud rather. We also have the short answer, slide drawing, and image upload. Now, next part po natin yung tinatawag na leaderboard. Now, paano po ba yung tinatawag nating leaderboard? Now, if we will go back po dun sa tinatawag nating multiple choice. Ayan. So, try natin si multiple choice. Nagkakaroon lang ng leaderboard kapag ginamit po natin yung quiz na multiple choice. Now, to do that, so let's try to view the responses. I-delete muna natin yung mga responses natin. There you go. So, kung mapapansin nyo, bumalik yung ating multiple choice button dun sa original niyang kulay, which is color blue. Okay? Now, how do we make this a competition mode? So, ang gagawin nyo lang is to click the multiple choice, and then we have this option, competition mode. Okay? I-click lang po na yan. Kapag click nyo po siya, ang mangyayari, magkakaroon siya ng additional icon dito na kulay yellow. That means, naka-competition mode po siya. Ibig sabihin, makikita nyo at the end of the quiz, no, meron kang lilitaw na leaderboard na kung saan makikita mo yung kung sino yung nasa top 1, top 2, top 3, and so on and so forth. So, let's try po. Again, go back to the slide. Ayan. Okay. So, once you click the multiple choice button, so automatic, you need to answer this question. Okay? So, letter B, then click submit. Alright. So, once natapos na po yung submission, assuming tapos siya. Okay. We have this what we call leaderboard. So, pag-click nyo po yan, ayan, makikita nyo kung sino yung nasa rank 1, nasa rank 2, rank 3, rank 4, and so on and so forth. You can also show table, okay? Kung sa tingin mo, this is more detailed po compared to leaderboard. Ayan. You can show them as in a form of table. Ayan. So, si Maria Cruz ay naging rank 1. Okay? Dito sa particular na quiz na to. Kung mapapansin nyo, naka-unhide po yung tinatawag nating export as CSV. We cannot use this feature kasi dahil free account lang po yung ating ginagamit. Pero kung naka-pro account po tayo, yan, and yung custom na dedicated for schools, you can export this details, this report, into a CSV file. Okay? So, just click those. Ayan. So, that is leaderboard. Ibig sabihin, once na nag-competition mode ka, parang mas ma-engage po yung mga bata. Mas ma-motivate yung bata na mag-join dun sa klase kasi after the discussion part, parang merong pag-game si teacher. Ayan. Now, another good thing about this ClassPoint is what we call, ayan. Let's try. Okay, this one. Wait. All right. We have this, after whiteboard po, meron tayong tinatawag na quick poll. So, if you will click quick poll, ayan, you have these 3 options. You can ask your questions on the spot. But you don't have to type the question on your slide. So, kailangan sabihin mo orally yung inyong tanong, and then if yung tanong is true or false, then click this one. Ayan. So, si student yan, magkakaroon ng additional na option dun sa kanilang device. Okay, so kailangan nilang sagutin. So, assuming my answer is true, then click submit. Ayan. So, kung mapapansin ninyo, on the spot, meron ng poll, meron na rin tayong mga sagot. Okay, makikita na natin kung yung mga responses ng ating mga learners. So, that is what we call quick poll. Aside po dun sa tinatawag natin true or false, pwede rin naman ang tanong is nangangailangan ng sagot ng yes, no, unsure. So, depende po yan sa tanong natin. Meron tayong feedback levels. Ayan, kung strongly agree na naintindihan nila yung topic or baka naman hindi naintindihan. So, it's up to you kung paano po natin gagamitin yung quick poll na to, but make sure that the question is appropriate if or false siya, yes, no, unsure siya, or kailangan ng feedback from them. We also have this what we call pick a name. So it's like wheel of name. Ayan. Kung saan, di ba po, parang meron tayong roleta na during recitation, ginagamit natin yon para lahat makapag-participate. So sa ClassPoint, meron din siyang tinatawag na pick a name. So if you will click this one, after po ng quick poll, yung tao na icon na nakataas ang kamay, lilitaw yung option na to. This one. So if have different participants po, then kung 25 yan, there will be 25 boxes. Now, if you click that button, this box, lilitaw kung sino yung magpa-participate. So, depende sa tanong nyo po. So, kung gusto mong sumagot si Maria Cruz, pwede. And then, you can also reset them. Okay? Ayan. So, that is what we call pick a name. Ayan, para siyang roleta or wheel of names. Pero nasa loob na po siya ng ClassPoint. But again, sabi ko nga po, reminder lang po na 25 lang po yung capacity niya per presentation. Okay? And lastly po, yung pwede kong share dito sa tinatawag nating ClassPoint is the share PDF. Once you click share PDF, ayan, ang kagandahan nito is automatically yung slide na to, okay, can be published and can be sent on your students' devices. Ayan, so ang kailangan lang nila is kailangan lang po nilang scan yung tinatawag nating QR code. Ayan, kung mapapansin ninyo sa screen ko, nung clinic ko po yung share PDF, okay, nag-publish siya and then nag-create siya ng ganitong QR code. So, pwede po yan automatic ma-open ng mga bata para meron silang copy. Okay? So, that is for ClassPoint. And there you go. I hope na naintindihan po yung paggamit ng ClassPoint natin to make our PowerPoint presentation more interactive and motivating for our learners. So that is our topic po for ClassPoint. Now we can proceed to our next topic, which is what we call the iSpring Free.
So iSpring Free is a PowerPoint add-new which converts PowerPoint files to e-learning content such as SCORM 2004 or SCORM 1.2. And you can upload the PowerPoint to Learning Management System for easy sharing and tracking. So, of course, similar to ClassPoint, we need to install this application first, and then we will try to explore the things that we can do using iSpring Free. Okay, so to do that, you need to go to your browser. So pupunta muna po tayo sa browser natin, and we can type this URL address. So punta po tayo sa www.ispring-solutions.com/ispring-free. Again, punta po tayo ng ispring-solution.com/ispring-free. So ayan po. So just like what you can see on my screen, so ito-type lang po natin yung ating sa URL address, yung link na to. And then after that, meron po kayong makikitang download for free. After clicking download for free button, you can now proceed typing your email address and then click free download. Now, after downloading the file, so we will now install iSpring Free. So to do that, kailangan po i-click muna yung application natin that you can found at the bottom left corner of your browser. So, ayan po. And then, once click natin yan, lilitaw po yung dialog box na to. Okay, you need to just click run, okay, para makapag-proceed po tayo sa next step. And then, of course, you cannot proceed without checking the license agreement. So you need to check that one. And then click install, then next. And then, after finishing the installation process, ang makikita nyo po is launch button. So, mean to say, lilitaw na yung tinatawag nating iSpring Free application. But instead of clicking the launch button, I suggest that you click the close button. So, ang gagawin po kasi natin is mag-i-start po tayo dun sa PowerPoint. And then, we will create that PowerPoint presentation into an interactive learning material. So, after that, once na nag-open po kayo ng inyong PowerPoint lesson, okay, or isang PowerPoint presentation, makikita nyo na po that an additional tab is given to you, okay? So, yung kanina, ClassPoint, ayan, kung mapapansin niyo po, sa tabi po ng help, meron tayong ClassPoint, and then, after ClassPoint, meron din tayong iSpring Free 9, okay? So, under the iSpring Free 9, okay, we have these things. We have these tools. So, we have the quiz, YouTube, web object. We can also preview the slides, and we can also publish them into a Scrum package o kaya an HTML5 package. Okay. Now, for the demonstration part, allow me to give you an example. So, in this case, I have this PowerPoint presentation. Okay, so since sabi ko nga po dun sa feature ng iSpring Free, we can only accommodate 15 slides. Okay. So, I already have 10 slides here na kung saan compact talaga yung lesson. So, meron akong cover page and then the introductory part, okay, ng lesson ko for this specific competency. And of course, yung references na ginamit ko to produce this learning material. Okay, so usually po, di ba, kapag nagle-lesson tayo, okay, so meron tayong pre-test, then discussion, then post-test. So, ganun din yung gagawin natin dito sa ating learning material. Okay, so using PowerPoint and iSpring Free. So, before reading this information, students needs to conduct an activity first in a form of quiz or pre-test. So, to do that, so let's create a new slide. Okay, ayan po. So, example po ito ha. So, all you need to do is to go to iSpring Free and then click quiz. So, again, punta po tayo ng iSpring Free and then click quiz. Okay. Okay, after po natin na-i-click yung tinatawag natin quiz icon, so this will be the next screen na lilitaw sa inyong devices. So you can create graded quiz or a survey. So to create an interactive material, okay, all we need to do is to click this graded quiz, this link. Okay, so i-click lang po natin yan. Ayan. And these are the tools that we can explore once na ginamit na po natin yung ating plug-in na tinatawag na iSpring Free Quiz Maker. Okay, so as you can see on my screen, okay, we have these different tools that we can use when we produce our interactive material. And to give you a tip, no, para mas maging mabilis po yung paggawa natin ng material, the first thing that you need to do is to create an introduction slide. So under the introduction slide, there are 3 slides that you can insert. We have the intro slide, the user info, and the instruction slide. So in this case, okay, I will suggest that you use the user info and the instruction slide. So later po makikita nyo kung ano yung magiging itsura once na gagamitin na ng student yung ating material. So let's start with the user info. Okay? So just click user info. And then, as you can see on my screen, ito yung pwede natin hingan ng information. Pwede kahit name and email lang. Pwede na, as much as possible, makuha natin talaga. Or pwedeng maglagay din po kayo ng grade and section. Ayan. And then, don't forget to click mandatory. Okay, para talagang once na lumitaw yung slide na to, hindi makakapag-proceed yung ating mga learners hanggat hindi sinasagot yung mga conditions to. So, I think these 3 are enough. Okay, kung hindi ko na gagamitin yung ibang information, okay, I can delete this one. So, just click X icon. Alright. And then, that's it. So, those are the things that the student must need to type before proceeding to the quiz. So, that is what we call a user info form. Okay? Next, we have this what we call the instruction slide. So, under the instruction slide, okay, pwede kang maglagay or pwede nyong i-customize itong description na to. So, ito yung lilitaw na parang pa-instructions mo sa inyong mga students. You can also upload a audio file wherein i-record nyo po yung sarili nyo and then i-save nyo dito sa device and then you need to add that audio file into this iSpring Free Quiz Maker. So in that way, hindi lang sila yung magbabasa, meron ding magbabasa para sa kanila. So that is the introduction slides. Okay, before proceeding to the quizzes, the next thing that you need to do is to go to the properties. Okay, properties. Okay, so pag clinic po natin si properties, ito naman yung mga options that we need to set. Okay, we have the main properties, quiz scoring, question properties, and then the reporting. So let's start with the main properties. So sa main properties, you need to type the title of your quiz. So in this example, let's rename it as Pre-Test Lesson 1. And then I will just leave this as it is. And then meron din tayong option dito. We call it as time limit. How many minutes can student answer this particular pre-test? So, since 5 questions lang naman po yan, okay, so siguro bibigyan ko lang sila ng 5 minutes. Okay, so pwede nating edit yan. And then, after that, after ng main properties natin, we can now proceed to quiz scoring. So, this time, isa-set natin paano ba yung scoring type? Is it by passing score or none? Or pwede rin naman meron kang requirement na to get a passing score, kailangan maka 80% siya dun sa total number of items na nilagay ninyo. So, pwede rin naman ilagay as 100%. Yan. So, kung gusto nyo po na talagang bago sila kapag-proceed, kailangan naka 100 muna sila. Pwede po yun. And then, question properties. Ito yung medyo kung gusto mong maging strict, so dito mo siya pwedeng lagyan ng restriction. So, just click question properties. Okay, first is yung scoring. For every for every question, ilan po ba yung ilalagay nating score niya? So, in this particular activity, lalagay ko na lang 2. Okay, so instead of 10 points per question, gagawin ko siyang 2 points per question. Now, meron din tayong option dito, penalty for an incorrect answer. Meaning to say, kapag sa number 1, tama yung bata, and then sa number 2, mali naman siya, so automatically deduct yung kanyang total score. So, yan. Kapag gusto niyo pong talagang maging strict, pwede po yan. Pwede natin siyang iset. So, in my case, hindi ko na siya isi-set. And then, next naman is reduce the points for the question after each attempt. Kasi meron tayo ditong number of attempts. Mapapansin niyo po sa screen. We can, ibig sabihin, the students can take the quiz unlimitedly. Pwede rin naman 3 times lang. So, depende sa restrictions na nilagay ninyo. And for every attempt, kung masyado po tayong strict, habang nag-a-attempt na maka-perfect score si student, na ma-minus naman siya. So, pwede natin lagyan ng points dito sa part na to. Okay? So, for the restriction part, ayan, number of the attempts. So, I will try to use unlimited. Okay? And limit to answer the question. So, ilang oras per quiz or per question ang ilalagay natin? So, 1 minute ba per question? It's up to you. Pwedeng 30 seconds, pwedeng 5 minutes. Depende po sa type of question na nilagay ninyo. And then, automatic, magsha-shuffle din po yung mga choices natin. And allow user to skip survey questions. So in this case, I will leave this one kasi ang ginawa natin is not a survey kundi graded quiz. And then dito naman accept partially correct answer because there are options po dun sa settings ng every quiz na pwede tayong pwede po tayong makapag-accept ng mga partially ng correct answers. Yan. So, pwede po yan. And then, for the feedback, okay, you can edit these responses, especially kung Filipino or yung language na ginagamit natin sa klase is Philippine in Tagalog. Ayan, pwede po nating edit ang mga yan. So, kung tapos na sa ating question properties, we can now proceed to reporting. Okay? So, under reporting, I want my students that every time they answer this or they use this material, automatic mag-enter ng email, mag-enter or mag-email sa akin ng report yung tinatawag na iSpring Maker. So, to do that, you need to type your address. So, let me try mariaremelin.cruz@deped.gov.ph. So, it's either pass or failed mag-i-email. So, pwede rin naman po pass lang ang i-email sa akin or yung mga failed. So, it's up to you po kung anong gusto nyong settings. Okay? And then, include user's answer in the report. Of course, I need a detailed report. So, pwede ko pong i-check yan. And lastly, yung part na to, send report to user's email. So, automatic din once na nag-take ng quiz yung bata, mag-i-email din siya sa sarili niyang email account. Okay? So, those are the things that we need to consider when setting up a quiz properties. So after that, don't forget to click save. So those are the properties, quiz properties. Now let's proceed to the different types of questions. In a free account, sabi ko nga po, there are 3 type of questions. But if you will upgrade into a more premium account, ayan, just like iSpring Suit, this type of questions will be included on your application. So meron siyang true or false, meron din tayong sequence, matching, hotspot, meron din tayong Likert scale, drag and drop, fill in the blanks, and so on and so forth. So in this particular activity, since we're using a free account, so we will utilize this type of test. Okay, let's start with number 1. The first one is multiple choice, wherein the students can only select one correct answer. So example, the question is, who is our national hero? For example po. And then let us try to type the option. So let's try Andres Bonifacio. And then the second one is Jose Rizal. And Melchora Aquino. And lastly, if you want to add more, you can add that 10 options. Okay, let's try General Luna. So in this particular activity or quiz, the correct answer is Jose Rizal. So don't forget to check this choice. Kasi kung hindi po natin napalitan yan, so automatic, by default, ang una niyang i-consider na correct answer is the first option. So you need to click the correct answer, and then as you can see, we have this score, okay, and the feedback. That once the student got the correct answer, this will become your feedback. Once na mali naman po siya, this will become the feedback, okay? And also, at the right side corner of your screen, we have these settings that you can limit the time, okay, from 1 minute if you want to reduce this. So, pwede nyo i-edit po ito dito sa side. And then you can also click couple answers. So, meaning to say that every time the students using this type of material, so automatic nagkakaroon ng shuffle ng mga sagot. Okay? So that is for what we call the multiple type of test. Now, meron din siyang options that you can add an image, okay? Depending on the type of question, you can also include video or you can also add audio, okay? Wherein you can record your own self, and then you include that audio file into your device and then insert it. Okay, so that is multiple choice. Now, aside from multiple choice, we also have the multiple response. So let's try multiple response. As you can see, ito bilog, okay, wherein option button lang po siya at isa lang ang pwedeng maging tamang sagot. In this case, pwedeng more than one ang tamang sagot. So just click multiple response. Okay, so this is our second question. So, which of the following is not an ingredient? Let's try this. Of adobo. Okay, let's try first. We have chicken. And then we have onion, soy sauce, and then carrots, and lastly, we have cabbage. So in this particular question, the correct answers are carrots and cabbage. So, yan. Let us set these two options as the correct answers. So now, you can also include image, video, and audio. And also, for options, so you can also include or add pictures on it. So just click this one and then make sure that you have a appropriate picture for your choices. And then again, meron tayong 2 points. This is the maximum score. And then we also have the feedback. So again, you can customize this anytime. It's up to you if you want to use our native language or yung ating medium of instruction talaga, which is English. And also, you can set the time limit, okay? If you want, you can set it into from 1 minute to 30 seconds na lang. Pwede naman po. Click shuffle answers, automatic. Once na na-view yan ng students natin, automatic naka-shuffle na yan. And then this one, accept partially correct answer. So in this case, kung yung isa sa mga sagot niya is correct, i-accept pa rin niya. Pero in my case, ayoko na siyang i-accept. Gusto ko yung tama lang talaga. So, i-uncheck ko lang to. And then, limit number of response. So, in this case, okay na yan. Ililib na lang po natin. Okay. So, that is for multiple response question. And lastly, we have the short answer. So, it's like a fill in the blank or pwede rin siyang parang identification. Okay, so for the short answer question, let's try this one. A bank is a device that can manipulate data. Okay, I'll spell it. Manipulate data. Okay. So what are the correct answers? So in this example, the correct answer is computer. And then you can also add another acceptable answer. This time I will type the correct answer in a caps lock. Okay, yung capital lahat. Pwede rin naman po na yung una is naka-capital. So depende po yan kung paano mag-respond yung ating mga students. Now, you have this option that you can restrict, okay, this type of question as a case sensitive. Ibig sabihin that if in case that the student answered computer but in a different format, like for example, let me click this one. Like for example, one of our acceptable answer is, there you go, computer, capital yung M and P. Now, in this case, kapag wala dito yung tinype ng bata, so that means mali na siya. Okay? So, ganun po yung case sensitive. Talagang kailangan fina-follow kung ano man po yung mga acceptable answer na nilagay natin sa option na to. Okay? So, again, kung gusto nyo maging strict, pwede natin siyang gawing case sensitive. Kung ayaw nyo naman, i-uncheck nyo na lang po siya. Okay? So, again, sabi ko nga po, for the free account, you can only create 5 questions per slide. So, pwede pa kayong mag-create, but since I already used those different type of quiz, now let's proceed to our next step. Our next step is, before saving this course and returning to a PowerPoint presentation, let's try to preview. Click muna natin yung preview para alam natin kung ano yung itsura ng ating quiz sa side ng student. So, just click preview and then let's try preview quiz. Alright. So, magpa-publish muna po siya. Hintayin lang po natin. So, in this particular screen, you have this option. So, depende po kung ano yung ginagamit ng bata once they view this interactive material. They can use desktop, okay, tablet, and it's either landscape or portrait. And then we also have smartphones. Ayan. There you go. Now, let's try the desktop. Okay, so as you can see, since we included an introduction slide wherein the students need to enter their details, they should first put their name, email address, and grade section before proceeding to the quiz itself. So let's start. Maria Cruz, and then let's use this Gmail account. And then 10 Austin. All right. So this is the details coming from the students. And then once they click the start quiz, of course, instructions will also be reflected since naglagay tayo ng instruction slides dun sa ating unang ginawang setup. Okay, next. Once na nag-continue na yan, this is the quiz itself. So as you can see, meron tayong tanong and the option, and makikita rin dito sa upper right corner ng ating screen that meron siyang timer. Ayan. So, di ba sinet po natin that every quiz, meron siyang 1 minute to answer the specific question. And then, your scores, 0 of 6. Ibig sabihin, dahil wala pa po sinasagot, and for every question, the maximum score is 2 points. So, kaya naging 6. Kasi po, 3 lang yung ginawa nating question. So, let's try to answer this question. Who is our national hero? So, example, Jose Rizal. So, once na nag-submit yung bata, ito po yung lilitaw na feedback. Okay? Now, let's continue. So, mag-update din po yung score ninyo once correct siya or hindi. Now, next question. Which of the following is not an ingredient of adobo? So, let's try. This time, gusto ko mali yung sagot ko. So, assuming ito po yung sagot ko, so tignan natin kung ano naman ang lilitaw na feedback. Ayan, so incorrect. You did not choose the correct response. Okay, and then continue. Blank is a device that can manipulate data. So the student need to type the correct answer and then submit. All right, so that's right. You choose the correct response. Okay, and then we can also view the results. But in this particular activity, since ang passing score is 100%, kaya ang lumitaw, I did not pass kasi hindi ako naka-perfect score. So, at the same time, pwedeng mag-review yung bata once na ipi-play na talaga niya ito sa kanyang sariling device. Now, before saving this one, last thing that we need to do is yung quiz results. Okay, so just click this outline, quiz results. Makita nyo yung right side na meron siyang options that the user can show. You can show the user score. You can show passing score. Ayan, let me check that thing. You can also allow user to review quiz. I will allow them to review the quiz, but of course, I will not let them see the correct answers. Ayan. So, yan, check ko po yung part na yon. Show detailed report, yes. Ayan. And since dito sa show detailed report, meron din siyang option that the students can print the result of their quizzes. So, pwede po yun. And lastly, allow user to retry quiz? Yes. Because at the end of the activity, kung hindi nakapasa si students, I will allow them to retry again. So, is it once, 2 times lang ba, or unlimited? I will choose unlimited until such time that they can get perfect score. So, once okay na po yung ating quiz results, we will now proceed to saving and returning to our course. Meaning to say, save na yung quiz na to, and we will go back to our PowerPoint presentation. So just click this button. Okay, after returning to our course, now as you can see, this is our original slide. But as you can see, since nag-create po tayo ng interactive quiz using iSpring, so this is our additional slide. Okay? Ito yung kung saan pwede nating i-edit ulit yung ating mga quizzes once na hindi pa tayo sure at final dun sa mga ibibigay nating test sa ating mga students. Now, ma'am, how can I edit these quizzes? Okay? May mali po akong option na nilagay. So, para ma-edit po yung quiz, ang gagawin lang po natin is go back to the iSpring Free again and then click quiz. Okay? So, hindi po natin siya i-double click ito. Kundi, pupunta ulit tayo sa iSpring Free and then click quiz. Paano naman kung gusto ko na siyang i-produce as HTML5? You can duplicate this one if you want. So, this is the pre-test. And if you want, pwede naman natin siyang i-duplicate slide. So, this time, ito na yung magiging pre-test. Post-test. Ang gagawin nyo na lang is edit na lang po yung mga quizzes na kailangan i-edit pa, or pwede rin po tayong magdagdag. Ayan. So, after po nun, okay, we can now proceed dun sa pagpapublish ng ating presentation. It's either into a SCORM file or sa HTML file. Okay, so try clicking publish. Okay. Okay, now since this is a free account, there are only 2 options. So, pinili po natin yung My Computer, meaning to say that by default, when we want to use this one, our format would be HTML5. Okay, so in this case, i-edit lang po natin yung project name, and then make sure alam natin kung saan natin siya isi-save. Okay, so in this particular example, I will save this file into my desktop. Okay, so click the destination. Yan. And then click publish. So hintayin lang po natin nun na ma-publish siya. Okay? Okay. So once published, okay, pwede na po natin siya i-view. Okay? Kapag HTML5 format po siya, ang kagandahan nito kahit walang internet, okay, this is the sample output po na na-produce natin using iSpring Free. So all you need to do is to open this, okay, this folder, and in order for us to open or to use this material, ang gagawin lang po, we will instruct our learners to open this index.html in any browser. So let's try po. I will use Google Chrome. Okay. Kahit walang internet, pwede pong magamit ni learner yung ating material na to. So this is our output using HTML5. Okay? Ayan. So again, we need to type the name of the learner. Okay? In this case, hindi po siya magsasend ng report kung walang internet yung bata. Okay? Pero magagamit pa rin niya yung material. Pero kung gusto talaga natin at i-require natin sila na kailangan when they need to use this material, they need to go to an internet cafe or kailangan meron silang internet connection para ma-send sa atin yung report ng kanilang quiz. Now, what if I want to upload this material to our learning management system? So this time, instead of saving this as a HTML5 format, ipapublish naman natin siya using SCORM. Ayan. So let's try. Since meron na po tayong DepEd LMS, we will try to upload this package sa ating DepEd LMS. So kanina, we use my computer. So this time, we will use LMS. So just click this one. And then make sure that we will use the LMS profile as 1.2 kasi yun yung requirement ni LMS. Okay. So click SCORM 1.2 and then again, don't forget to create a project name. Ito yung parang lilitaw na pinaka-folder name and then saan siya masisave. And then after that, just click publish. Okay. So after po ma-publish as SCORM, so ang lilitaw na format po ng isang SCORM is naka-zip file siya. So parang ganito po siya. So ayan, sample lesson with quiz.zip, naka-compress na po siya. So yun case. Yan. So we have this detailed report as long as yung mga sagot ng bata, isasend niya rin po sa inyo. So ganun po yung magiging pinaka-report once na ginamit ng bata ito online. So I hope po that these two powerful tools or powerful plugins ay nakatulong po sa ating mga teachers. Sana po ay magamit po talaga natin sila sa ating teaching and learning process, especially now na nasa pandemic pa rin po tayo. So that's all po. Thank you so much and God bless.
Alright, so thank you so much Ma'am Rimalyn Cruz. Napaka-interactive po na discussion po natin with regards on the iSpring and the other plugins po na in-integrate po natin ni PowerPoint presentation. Alright, so let me introduce first myself. I am Glenn Horanio from San Jose National High School, a senior high school teacher too, handling ICT subject. Okay, so hindi natin patatagalin pa po, proceed na po tayo kasi we are running out of time po sa presentations po natin. So pagpasensyahan nyo na po yung medyo mataas lang po yung two plugins po natin ni Microsoft PowerPoint presentation. So ang discussion ko po ngayon or this morning is focus on the Windows system internals. So hindi naman siya masyadong plugins. So si Rimalyn Cruz po, kung nag-take up po siya ng plugins, ini-integrate po niya sa Microsoft PowerPoint presentations. Yung sa akin naman is, gagawa naman tayo ng system internals at ipaparan po natin sa ating Windows operating system. So do not worry po kasi ang system internals po natin or utilities na gagamitin po natin ngayon is pwede naman po siyang mag-run sa mga lower versions po ng operating system. Okay? So let me share my screen po. So, include po lang po yung audio para makapag-play po tayo ng audio po later. So, share ko muna yung screen. lang po. Ayan, so nakita na po ba yung screen ko, sir? Sir Neil? Lumitaw na ba yung screen ko, Sir Neil? Kaprims? So, tingnan po natin. Sandali lang po. So, okay, so nakita naman po ni Kaprims po. Nakita naman po sa ating team sa backend po na nakikita na po yung screen. Okay? So, the system internals po is a website was created in 1996 by this Mark Rasinovich. So this holds the advanced systems utilities and technical information. So ginagawa po itong particular utilities. Tinatawag po siya na utilities kasi ang dami naman pong utilities po na nakaspecify po at that serves a specific purpose in a particular uses po ng different tools. Okay? So whether you an IT pro, you're a teacher or you're an educator or developer, you'll find this system internal utilities to help you manage those jobs, okay, or professions na saan po kayo nabilong. Okay? So yan po yung i-discuss natin ngayon. Okay? So ito po yung tinatawag natin na Zoomit. So Zoomit po or Zoomit, ito po yung Zoomit. Okay, so meron pa tayong version na version 2 or version 4.5 or 4.52. Okay, na version. Ito po yung gagamitin po natin. So mag-focus muna tayo sa sa specific na utility. Alright, so ang objectives po natin this morning. So at the end of the session, you are expected to gain another set of tech tools or utility for education, specifically Zoomit. So we can focus only in Zoomit utility. So in Windows system internals, ang dami kasi mga utilities and tools na pwede nating isama. Okay, kukulangin tayo ng isang araw pag take up natin lahat ng mga utilities belong to the Windows system internals. Okay, so may mga networking utilities, process utilities tayo, security utilities, and so on and so forth. So ang dami talagang mga utilities. So, ang pangalawa po nating objectives is to appreciate the power of technology as aid for personal and work-related productivity. Alright? So, kasi po, sa panahon po natin ngayon, kailangan So, i-appreciate natin yung power of technology. Hindi lang i-appreciate, we have to embrace it na parang maging productive po tayo sa ating ginagawa. Okay? So, yun po yung objectives po natin. Right, so Zoomit, it is a screen zoom and annotation tool for technical presentations. That include application demonstrations. So ano po ba yung kahalagahan ng Zoomit? So si Zoomit, this is a tool that help us teacher or educators to make annotations. So this is an extra information associated with a particular point in a document or other piece of information in real time. So pwede tayong magsulat, mag-draw over and top of any other applications. So kumbaga, yung kanina na presentations po ni Cap Primalin, sa PowerPoint presentations po niya, ini-integrate po niya yung ClassPoint, yung iSpring doon sa sariling mismong application ni PowerPoint presentations. So hindi na po siya pwedeng lumabas doon sa PowerPoint presentation niya. Okay, so nag-serve po siya ng purpose, specific purpose po doon sa PowerPoint presentations po. Ini-integrate po siya. Kumbaga, ini-install po siya na plugins doon sa PowerPoint presentation. Ang ginawa natin ngayon is mag-install po tayo ng system internals na for annotations na mag-run po siya sa kabuuan ng operating system po natin. Okay? Means kabuuan po. Pag sinasabi pong kabuuan ng operating system po natin, pwede po siyang mag-annotate kahit anong applications na i-run po natin sa ating Windows system. Okay? Or sa sarili nating computer. So later on, makikita po ninyo yung kahalagahan or napaka-importante po ng Zoom Meet applications sa isang utilities na to para sa ating mga teachers. Right? So ang Zoom Meet po, it runs on a tray and activates using hotkeys. So ito po yung tools na to, it's very simple lang. So this particular utility doesn't require much space on our hard drive kasi maliit lang po talaga ang Zoom Meet. Okay? So napakaliit lang po. I think nasa 917 kilobytes lang po. So maliit lang po talaga ang ma-occupy na space dito. So aside it, only have installs run in the background. Okay? So, pwede po kasing automatically run in the background or pwede po kasing mag-run lang po siya once kung kailan po gusto po ninyong mag-run ang Zoom Meet na to. Okay? So, move around while zoom and row on Zoom image kasi po pwede po tayong mag-change ng background po natin sa Zoom Meet talaga. So, kahit anong applications pwede nating gagamitin si Zoom Meet kasi nakaran po siya sa ating Windows system. Right? So next po is it works on all versions. So nagra-run po siya ng kahit anong versions po ng Windows natin. So you can use pen and pot or Zoom at drawing on tablet PCs. So kung mayroon po kayong tablet PCs diyan, nagra-run po yung Zoom Meet natin, pwede po siyang mag-run kahit nasa tablet PCs po tayo. Okay? So, ang napakaganda nito, it works on all versions of Windows. So, kahit nasa lower versions po ng Windows tayo, I think siguro wala naman po sigurong gumagamit ng Windows XP na siguro ngayon na operating system. Okay? Pero talaga ang Zoom talaga is nag-work po siya ng mga lower versions of operating system. So Zoom Meet also includes a break timer. So mayroon po siyang break timer. So this features that remains active. So even when your tab is away from the timer window. So ang lahat po ng ginagawa po natin once naka-timer po tayo is nandun po tayo, mag-search po tayo sa Cortana at saka proceed po tayo sa timer. But this utility is pangmadalian lang po. So we can press the toggle keys that assigned for a break timer. Then yun na po yun. Automatically magpe-play na po yung timer po natin. So, nakaset po yung timer natin. So, depending po sa kung ano po yung gusto nating time na isi-set. So, isa sa mga napakagandang feature nito is active once na set up na po yung mag-run po siya automatically yung timer po natin. Okay? So, where I can get Zoom It. So, where I can get it. So, alam naman po natin na you are very familiar with a lot of browsers na ini-install po ninyo sa sarili po ninyong computer. So, nakikita po natin ngayon, mayroon po tayong 3 browsers. Mayroon po tayong Microsoft Edge, Google Chrome, at saka yung Mozilla Firefox natin na browser. Okay? So, if you are using the Google Chrome, so open your browser. So, just key in the URL. So, ito po yung i-key-in po ninyo na URL. Direct, can you please play the ticker for the download installation? So, nasa ticker ko na po, nilagay ko na po yung download installation. Pwede nyo po i-play po. So, type nyo lang po itong URL na to. So, it's https://docs.microsoft.com in us sys internals download Zoom It. So, ito po yun. Ang ika-copy po ninyo sa URL po ninyo. So, to access Zoom It installation. So, wait lang po. Ipa-plus ko lang po sa screen po natin yung ano natin. Okay. So, it's tvdocs.microsoft.com. So, in system internal/downloads Zoom It. Or you can just search the Google. So, Google nyo lang po. Search po ninyo yung Zoom It version V4.52. So, automatically na po lalabas na po siya sa Google. So, access the Zoom It installation po. So, ganito po siya. So, ito po yung lalabas. ng Jomit na front page niya. Okay? So, after that one, pag na-access nyo na po, it's either mag-download po kayo ng Jomit natin. Okay? So, sa Jomit po natin, version 4.52, mayroon po tayong dalawang pagpipilian po na i-download po natin. So, unang-una po, pwede po natin i-click yung download Jomit at saka yung run now from sysinternals-live. So, ano po ba yung kaibahan ng dalawa? Okay? So, number one po, yung download Jomit talaga, once you click the download Jomit, automatically po nag-zip po siya. So, ang nasa taskbar po ninyo or nasa download folder po ninyo, makikita po ninyo dyan, pag kiniklik po ninyo yung download Jomit, is yung zip file. Okay? So, pag zip file po, kailangan po ninyo yung i-extract para makikita po ninyo yung exe file doon. Okay? Or executable file na pwede niyo pong i-install. Pag dito naman po kayo sa run now from the system internals live, pag dito naman po tayo sa bandang sysinternals live, pag kiniklik po ninyo yan, automatically po mag-run po yung Jomit. Means, dalawa po yung installation file na nandoon po sa download folders po ninyo. Yung Jomit na .exe from the sysinternals live at saka yung download Jomit na naka zip file. Okay? So, ang napakadali po na gagamitin po natin is yung sysinternals live po para direct po tayo na ma-access po natin yung exe file ni Jomit. Okay? Hindi na po tayo mag-i-extract. Alright. So, getting started with Jomit. So, ito na po yun. So, look the downloaded compressed folder of the Jomit in your computer system. So, I know that you are very familiar in locating the file on your directory. So, mayroon po tayo mga default directory na nasa computer po natin. So, once download po, mag-download po tayo ng file po coming from the internet or kahit sa drive po. Okay? Automatically ma-store po yan sa downloads folder po natin. So, hahanapin po natin doon sa downloads folder po natin. So, look the download compressed folder on Jomit in your computer system. Okay? So, locate the Jomit zip file or locate the Jomit exe. So, yan po yung gagawin po natin. So, ilocate po natin yung file po. Right? So, how can I use it? So, paano po natin siya gagamitin? So, extract the files from the compressed folder. So, yun yung ginagawa natin. So, if you are downloading the download Jomit, so you are going to extract the file. So, i-extract po ninyo yung file. So, after extracting the file, makikita po ninyo itong dalawa. So, mayroon po tayong Jomit exe at saka itong ETULAY. Okay? So, ano ba ibig sabihin ng ETULAY? Ito po yung end user license agreement po ni Jomit applications or utility. So, kailangan po natin siya isama po doon sa utility itong ETULAY na to. End user license agreement. So, yan. So, proceed po tayo sa installation. So, do not worry. Ang presentations ko po ngayon is a very customized presentation. Ginawa ko po ito para masundan po ninyo talaga ang presentation ko this morning. Kasi ginawa ko ito, ni-revise ko ito kagabi kasi I know nakukulangin po yung time po sa discussion natin kasi dalawa po yung plugins na in-introduce po ni Caprems or ni Capatid Rimalin. Okay? So proceed po tayo. So nasa installation na po tayo. So double click or right click the exe file. So kailangan po natin i-double click yung exe file or i-right click po yung exe file at saka i-open the installation file in your directory. So makikita po natin ngayon nasa directory na po tayo. So ito po yung directory natin ngayon present. Okay? So ang makikita po natin ngayon, mayroon po akong dalawang na download. Ito po yung sysinternals live at saka ito po yung Jomit na naka-zip folder. Okay? So ito po yung tatandaan po ninyo yung dalawa. So after that one, dinodouble click ko po itong Jomit na to. Okay? So after that, ito po yung lumabas. Okay na window. So you can use the and accepts the commands lines match to accepts the EULA po. So kailangan po natin mag-click ng agree. So in order for this particular utility be installed in our computer system. So kailangan po natin siyang i-click yung agree. Yan. So after clicking on agree button, so mag-proceed na naman tayo sa another steps. Okay, ng installation natin. So ito po yung mangyayari pag na-click na po natin yung agree button. Okay? So ang makikita po natin ngayon na nagrarana po automatically si Zoom-it sysinternals in our system or in our operating system. So ito na po yung parang dashboard ni Zoom-it. Okay? So pag lumitaw na po ito, pag naka-install na po kayo, pag lumitaw na po ito, huwag po ninyong kalimutan i-click po yung OK natin. OK button. So after clicking the OK button, mag-proceed na po tayo sa system tray na makikita po natin ang Zoom-it na installations. So ito po yung system tray. So pag ino-observe po ninyo yung computer system po ninyo, nasa lower right portion, meron tayong makikita mga icons kagaya nito. Yan. So itong horizontal bar na to, ito po yung tinatawag natin na taskbar. So sa left side portion ng taskbar po natin, dito yun makikita natin yung mga ino-open natin or mga current or mga pinned na applications na nilagay po natin sa ating taskbar. Okay? So dito naman sa bandang right portion sa ating taskbar, sa area na to, ito po yung tinatawag natin na system tray. Okay? Ito po yung tinatawag natin na system tray. Pag kiniklik po natin yung system tray arrow up, lumabas yan na yung tray po. Na dito na po yung nakalagay ang mga applications or icons na naka-install po sa ating computer system. Okay? So, ang naka-install po sa ating computer system ngayon is nag-install po tayo ng Zoom-it. So, once we click on the arrow up, okay? Once we click on the arrow up, automatically po mag-appear po si Zoom-it or Zoom-it. Yan. So, click po natin si Zoom-it. So, yan po yung time na ina-activate po natin si Zoom-it. Okay? Ina-activate po natin si Zoom-it once we click po. Ina-activate po natin siya manually. So, after the activation, okay, ang makikita po natin ngayon is lumabas na naman po yung Zoom-it dashboard. Okay? So, ito po yung Zoom-it dashboard talaga na nakikita natin while ago sa ating previous slides. Alright? So, to go to the options for the settings, just right-click the Zoom-it icon found on the tray on notification area of the taskbar. Okay? So, yun. Click po natin yung tray, lumabas si Zoom-it, kiniklik po natin siya. Okay? Pag ni-right-click po niyo yung Zoom-it na lumabas po sa tray po natin, mayroon po mga options doon. So, mayroon po tayong options na makikita po natin yung options sa Zoom, Live Zoom, Draw. Okay? Makikita po natin yan na mga options po directly doon sa Zoom-it po natin. So, ngayon, pinapakita ko lang kasi by steps kasi kailangan po nating makita po kasi we are going to configure the Zoom-it settings. Ito po yung napaka-importante na i-configure po natin yung Zoom-it settings. Alright. So, sa Zoom-it natin, mayroon tayong 5 tabs. So, ito po yun. So, number 1 po, unang-una, dito po sa portion na to, mayroon po tayong Zoom tab. Okay? Mayroon tayong live Zoom. Next, yung tab natin is draw. Okay? Next na tab po natin is type. Next po na tab is yung break. So yan po yung mga tabs po na i-work po natin ngayon based po ng default case po or default na toggle case na naka-assign po sa kanila. So makikita po ninyo yan later sa ating discussion. Okay? So Zoom-it tab or Zoom tab. So sets the tab Zoom toggle case. So ang nakikita ninyo ngayon is ito po yung Zoom tab. Kino-configure natin siya manually. At saka ito po yung Zoom toggle. Okay? Pag sinasabi po nating toggle case, ito po yung naka-assign case po para mag-activate po si Zoom. Okay? So later po sa demonstration ninyo, makikita po ninyo kung paano po siya i-apply or paano po siya i-activate at saka paano po siya i-deactivate yung particular utility. Okay? So Zoom toggle case is napaka-importante po yung Zoom toggle case. So ang nakikita ninyo ngayon sa screen po natin is yan po yung default na toggle case po natin. Okay? So ito po yung napakaganda na utilities kasi pwede tayong mag-assign ng case po na gugustuhin po natin. So pwede natin i-change yan ng toggle case. Okay? So kagaya nito, yung sa Zoom tab po, ang naka-assign po na toggle case natin is Ctrl+1. So we are going to press this Ctrl+1 po para po mag-activate si Zoom. Get it? Alright. So animation for Zoom, in and out, specification for level of magnification. Kasi po, si Zoom, once activate na po siya, automatically po mag-zoom po siya, mag-magnify po siya, depending on the level po ng test po natin ng magnification. So, pwede po natin siyang i-change. Okay? Pwede po natin siyang i-change anytime by pressing the control and scroll the mouse button po natin. Okay? So, yan po si Zoom tab configurations. Alright, so proceed po tayo sa next tab natin. So, ang next tab po natin is yung live zoom. Okay? So, si live zoom tab po sets the live zoom toggle case. So, dito na naman tayo sa toggle case ni live zoom which allows you to show window updates. Okay? So, dito naman po makikita po yung mga window updates at saka, ang napakaganda po dito is once naka-live zoom po tayo, we can annotate or we can change or we can edit something po in our presentation. It's either Microsoft PowerPoint presentation, Word, Excel, or any presentations. Pwede nating ipakita siya sa audience real time po talaga. Okay? Especially po pag mayroon po tayong hindi masyadong ang tawag doon, hindi masyadong gagana or gumana yung mata ng audience natin sa malayo. Okay? Yun, so pwede natin i-activate si live zoom sa ating demonstration. Okay? So lahat ng applications po yan, pwede natin siya i-apply. Alright. So next tab naman po is yung draw tab. Okay, ito naman pong draw tab. So ang draw tab po natin is it sets the pen width. So pwede natin i-change po yung pen width po natin. Lakihan po natin yung pen po natin. So press lang po natin yung control at saka yung arrow. Scroll down button ng ating mouse. Okay, so pen width. We can also change the pen color. Okay, straight the line drawing, clears the screen for a sketch pad or drawing without zoom. So yun po yung mga features ni draw tab. So ano po ba yung how to change the color? Okay? So to change the color po, in our laptop keyboard, in our desktop keyboard po, mayroon po tayong character dyan or alphabet. Okay? Pag sinasabi po na red po yung color, we can easily press the R. Okay? Pag press po natin ng R, automatically red color po siya. Pag pinipress po natin yung letter G, naka-green color po siya. Pag pinipress po natin yung blue or letter B, automatic nag-change po yung pen color na blue. So, in real time po, makikita po ng audience natin yan. Okay? In real time. After that one, clears the screen for a sketch pad. So, once we press on escape button, automatic po mag-clear screen po siya. Okay? Yan po si draw tab. Next na tab naman po is ang type tab. So, si type tab naman po is ito po yung text font. Kasi, sa draw tab po natin, kanina, pwede po tayong mag-press ng T for text. Pag text naman po, automatically, pwede po tayong mag-type. So, paano po natin i-configure yung type font po niya or text font po niya? So, dito tayo sa type font, click po natin yung set font at tayo naman po yung pumipili kung ano po klase ng font ang gagamitin po natin sa ating text. So, yan po yung type tab configuration. So, madali naman po. Next is itong last na tab na to, type tab. Yan. Break tab pala. Break tab. So, ang break tab po natin is Control plus 3 po yung toggle case. So, naka-assign po na Control plus 3. So, wala na pong aagaw dyan na Control plus 3. Naka-assign po siya ni break tab. Yan po yung default na toggle case na naka-assign po ni break tab. Alright, so after that one, after the configuration, pag nakita na po ninyo yung mga features, kung paano po siya i-apply yung mga shortcut, after that one, click po ninyo yung OK. Okay, click po ninyo yung OK. So yun. Yun na po. So ngayon, ito po yung mga control case as default settings po. Yan. So ang nakikita po ninyo ngayon, meron po tayong control case po as default settings. Number 1, control plus 1, toggle case for zoom. Control plus 2 po, toggle case for draw. Control plus 3 po, toggle case for break timer. Okay? And the last one po is control plus 4 for toggle case for live zoom. So bakit po siya 4 lang po? 5 po yung ano natin, yung tab. Si type text po is wala na po siyang toggle case kasi po nakadepend po siya sa draw at saka sa break timer. Okay? Yun. So kailangan po ang settings lang po natin na gagawin doon is to set the type font po na mag-appear po sa draw tab. All right? So ngayon, malapit na tayong matapos sa slide natin. So proceed po tayo sa demonstration natin. Okay. So ang dami pang mga pwede nating pagpipilian na mga applications ni Zoomit na kasama doon sa utilities. At saka si Zoomit talaga ang daming mga shortcuts. So kung gusto niyo pong gamitin si Zoomit like as a pro po, so dami po siyang mga shortcut na pwede nating gamitin in our teaching po or para maging productive po tayo. Okay? So papakita ko lang po yung ano natin, last portion po. Kasi hindi po nakita ni Caprims po, reminder po to access your DepEd Office 365 account now kasi po mayroon po tayong mga presentation sa ating next na mga presentations po sa ating mga speakers. So reminding na po, go to the portal office.com to access your Office 365 account and apps including the Minecraft Education Edition kasi po ito po yung gagamitin po natin this afternoon sa discussion po natin sa game-based learning. So download the latest licensed versions of Microsoft Office in up to 15 of your personal devices, laptop, tablets, and mobile phones. So to get your Office 365 accounts, just contact your division ITO for DepEd teaching personnel and for DepEd students po, coordinate with your school ICT coordinator. So yun naman po yung ano natin. So nag-ina po yung presentations po natin ni Zoomit. Okay? So ngayon proceed po tayo sa demonstrations po natin. Okay? Yan po. So demo po tayo. So mag-stop share muna ako. Papakita ko sa inyo ang screen or yung window sa presentations po natin ni Zoomit. So mag-share screen muna ako for demonstration. So share screen po tayo. Okay? So ang share ko po ngayon is the entire screen po. Yan. So share po natin ngayon ang entire screen po natin. Okay? So ngayon sa browser po natin, magta-type po tayo ng docs Zoomit version 4.52 or we can type the docs.microsoft.com in us. So ang nakikita po ninyo ngayon is ang tinatawag natin na Windows System Internals. So ito po yung tinatawag natin na Windows System Internals. So i-activate ko po si Zoom para makita po ninyo. Right? So open ko po si Zoom. So mag-live Zoom po tayo. Control plus 4 po yung toggle case natin. So when I press Control plus 4, yan. Automatic po mag-adjust si Zoom. Okay? Yan. So yan po yung access natin. So Microsoft.com in Assist Internals. So ito po yung Windows Internals po natin. Yan. So ito po yung sinasabi ko kanina na ang daming utilities po na napaka-importanting utilities na hindi pa po natin alam na napakaganda pong gamitin na utilities na ito. So dito po sa downloads area, okay? So sinasabi ko na kanina na once naka-live Zoom po tayo, maka-integrate po tayo automatic or in real time po ma-feel po natin yung dating Okay? Kahit naka-zoom po siya, pwede nating i-click. Yan. So, click po natin yung zoom. Yan. After that one, automatic po nalalabas po yung mga applications po or mga utilities po dito sa side na to. So, in real time po, nag-adjust po siya. So, hanapin natin si Zoom It. Yan. So, ito po si Zoom It po. So, click po natin si Zoom It. After that one, automatically, we will be redirected po dito sa slide na to or dito sa page na to. Page, by the way. Yan. So, ito po yung sinasabi ko kanina na dalawa. Pag kiniklik po natin si Zoom It, download Zoom It, automatic po maging zip file po siya, doon po nakastore sa download folder po natin. Pag kiniklik po natin si Run Now from System Internals Live, mag-create po siya ng automatically ng exe file ni Zoom It. So, yan po. So, assume lang po natin na tapos ko na pong kiniklik ang Zoom It na to. So, babalikan ko lang. Yan, press Ctrl+4. Okay. So, ilocate po natin kung saan po si Zoom It na banda na reside po sa ating directory. So, Ctrl+4 naman po ulit. So, ito po. So, ito na po yung directory natin or folder. So, sa downloads folder natin, ito yung dalawa. So, makikita po natin itong dalawa na to. Kasi kagabi, naka-install po ako ng Zoom It. Kaya nga, automatic po nag-activate na po siya. Okay? Pag hindi pa po naka-install sa inyo yung Zoom It, pag-click nyo po dito, okay, automatically po kukonfigure po yung Zoom It applications kasama na po yung EULA natin or yung End User License Agreement. Okay, kailangan po tayong mag-click ng agree po para i-accept po natin yung EULA or yung End User's License Agreement. Once naka-agree na po tayo, sa slide natin kanina, sa pinapakita ko po sa inyo, nakikita na po yung dashboard. Parang dashboard ni Zoom It. Okay? So, exit naman po ako. Okay? Papakita ko sa inyo ang Zoom It na nasa system tray na po natin. So, ito na po yun. So, sa system tray po natin, yan. So, proceed tayo sa lower corner po ng screen po natin. Right corner ng screen natin. Yan. Okay. So, sa system tray po natin, makikita po natin ang arrow up sa system tray. So, click po natin yan. So, after natin i-click yung system tray natin, nag-appear na po yung Zoom It natin na icon utility. Yan. So, pwede natin siyang i-right click para magkaroon po tayo ng choices. So, either click po natin yung options. Okay? Or, proceed po tayo sa break timer, draw, or zoom. Okay? Yan po yung mga choices pag ni-right click po natin yan. Pag kiniklik po natin si Zoom It, okay? Click po natin yung options. Ito na po siya. Ito na po yung dashboard. Real dashboard ni Zoom It ang makikita po natin. Yan. So sa presentation natin kanina, sinasabi ko na naka-assign po ng sariling toggle case ang bawat tab ni Zoom. Okay? Pag sinasabing toggle key or toggle case, means wala na pong aagaw dyan na key. Yan na po ang naka-assign sa sariling tab po ni Zoom It. Like Zoom, mayroon po tayong Ctrl+1. Pag kiniklik po natin si Live Zoom, mayroon po tayong Ctrl+4. Pag kiniklik po natin si Draw, mayroon po tayong Ctrl+2. Pag kiniklik po natin si Break, mayroon po tayong Ctrl+3. Yan. So, pag Zoom naman po, ito po ay automatically mag-zoom po siya. Hindi po tayo change anything on our presentations. Okay? Hindi po tayo maka-edit, okay, in our presentations kasi naka-zoom lang po tayo. Right? So, click po natin yung OK. So, after that one, pag nakita na po natin yung features dito, mga features yan, mga features, dinidiscuss ko na yan kanina sa mga previous slides po natin. Ang draw natin. Yan. So, after that one,
thank you very much, Ma'am Rebel. Thank you very much, Ma'am Remelin Cruz.
And Mr. Glenn Horanio, maraming salamat po sa input na ibinigay niyo sa amin ngayon. Actually, napaka-interesting,
Yes,
no?
partner.
Mr. Mary Ann, kasi unang-una yung paggamit ng plugin na iceberg plugin na pwede kang gumawa ng quiz using the Microsoft PowerPoint. Kasi alam mo ba, naalala ko before, few years back na nagpe-purchase pa ako online para makagawa ng online quiz.
Meron pa kasi tayong mga applications na ginagamit, pero hindi lang pala ang PowerPoint presentation or pag-present ng mga lessons, di ba? Ang binibigay sa atin ng Microsoft PowerPoint, no? Pero kailangan din pala natin na matututunan din natin na kung paano siya i-maximize, di ba? Gamitin as a quiz para sa ating mga estudyante.
That's why I really want everything to be like done online. Kasi syempre, parang paperless na rin tayo, di ba?
Exactly,
Kasi alam naman natin, ang dami natin ginagamit na papel. At if we can make everything paperless as much as possible,
if we would analyze the baseline of the reach of radio, this is 85%, free TV 88%, digital cable and satellite TV, that is 47%, and internet 63%. We would see that if you use TV and radio, you would already reach 100% of the entire population. This is the conclusion arrived at by Kantar. Even though free TV is 88% and even though radio is 85%, when you combine the two, you reach 100% of the population.
See, we have to start with ourselves. There is life beyond modules. There is education beyond face-to-face. There is DepEd Radio. There is DepEd TV.
Kami ay nagpapasalamat at nagpupugay sa inyong katapatan, sa inyong tungkulin bilang mga guro. Kami, kasama ng buong kagawaran, ay nakikiisa sa pagpapatuloy ng edukasyon kahit na sa gitna ng pandemyang ito.
Sa mga minamahal namin mga teacher broadcasters, saludo po kami sa inyong lahat. Malaking pasasalamat po. Laban lang, mga teacher broadcasters.
Alright!
Haharap ako sa kamera upang magturo.
na kaburuan. Alam naman natin, live na live tayo with 85,000 viewers sa lahat ng ating social media platform. No? Live na live, kaya may mga konting technical glitches. Pero mga daming kaburuan, huwag nyo kami iiwan.
Yes, salamat. Andyan pa rin kayo at nanonood sa amin sa oras na ito.
By the
Teacher
way,
Mary Ann,
Thunder,
yes, ilan ba ang ating viewers at the moment?
sabi ko nga kanina, 85,000 pa rin sila.
That's
Ganyan,
a lot.
yung init na nararamdaman natin kayo sa kanila.
And thank you very much po sa ating 85K viewers at the moment. And I really hope na masamahan nyo pa rin kami hanggang hapon. Siyempre, hindi namin kayo iiwan. Kaya
Yes naman.
walang iwanan, di ba?
Yes.
Di ba? Walang iwanan?
sa day
Ayan.
three.
Alright. Okay. And siyempre, let's just go back. Thank you very much nga pala sa ating speakers kanina, si Miss Remelin Cruz.
And of course, si Mr. Glenn Hurano. Maraming salamat po. Ang dami po naming natutunan sa talk na binigay nyo, lalo na yung pag-maximize ng Microsoft PowerPoint presentation.
Yes, and I also just wanna recap lang a little bit,
Yes,
Kasi
sir.
kanina gumamit tayo ng ice cream plugin sa Microsoft PowerPoint. Tulad nga nasabi ko na talagang gumagamit ako before, or nagpe-purchase ako ng Microsoft, ng online quiz para may ibigay sa aking mga students. Pero now, you don't need to spend too much dahil you can use this plugin using Microsoft PowerPoint. In addition to that, Teacher Mary Ann, meron din tayong Zoom It utility na kung saan ito ay ginagamit sa ating part ng operating system utilities natin. So, napakadaming possibilities na pwedeng gawin, di ba?
Alam mo, Sir Mike, sa sobrang daming natutunan natin ngayon, we will upload the presentation of Sir Glenn po sa ating LMS po, sa ating Learning Management System. Kaya kung meron po kayong mga konting gusto nyo na kunin yung presentation ni Mr. Glenn, o kaya naman may hindi naintindihan dahil sa ating mga technical glitches or sa inyong internet connection, maaari nyo pong i-browse ang kanyang presentation sa ating LMS.
Of
Ngayon,
course.
Carter, alam ko gustong-gusto or marami nang gustong magpa-shout out. Ngayon, mag-shoutout naman tayo.
Alright, sa mga patuloy na sumusuporta sa amin, hello po sa English Department Head Cristel Escadera, Manuel A. Santos, MNHS, from Carla May Castro.
Of course, hindi rin magpapahuli ang aming SDO Caloocan. Nangunguna dyan ang aming superintendent po, si Ma'am Nadette Lusaria. And of course, ang aming CID Chief, very pretty and efficient, katulad ni Ma'am Nadette Lusaria, Ma'am Jocelyn Alinyag. Of course, sa aming mga PSDSS and EPS, good morning po sa inyo. Maraming salamat po sa inyong suporta.
Parang High School Principal, Miss Maribeth Rosario, Don B. Del Mundo Memorial School, SDO Oriental Mindoro, hello po sa inyo lahat. San Miguel National High School, SDO Zambales from Sir Jason, good morning. Boal National High School, SDO Cebu Province from Resty Cordona. And then, ayan po, siguro, mamaya po, we'll have more time and we will be able to shout out. Kasi meron din sa cellphone ko, ang dami nagpapa-shout out, personal messages, just shout out ko po kayo, o namin kayo lahat. Teacher Mary Ann.
Alam mo
ba? Yes, may paraan kung paano gumawa ng certificates and letters na mas mabilis and you don't need to stay online while doing it.
Actually, sir, yan ang karamihan na nagiging problema sa ating eskwelahan. Kasi lalo na pag madaming kumukuha ng mga certifications, and not certifications, pati yung mga, lalo na sa mga registrar na offices natin, kumukuha sila ng mga letters. Sobrang hirap niya, di ba? Pero may magaling paraan tayo dyan.
Alright, at yan ang isa-isahin natin kasi may mas mabilis na paraan pala para natin maayos ang mga certificates like good moral or certificates of recognition. Diba? Now, teachers, I'm very excited to introduce to you our next speaker since he is also my co-teacher broadcaster under the Technology and Livelihood Education. Hello po sa lahat ng mga TLE teachers na nanonood sa atin ngayon. At isa na rin siya sa mga teacher base at DepEd TV. He's an Information and Communications Technology teacher from Kalumpit National High School, Kalumpang, Kalumpit, Bulacan. He has been teaching in the public school for 10 years. Wow. He is a national teacher broadcaster for Technology and Livelihood Education for grade 7 and 8, and an ETULAY tutor and a mentor for TLE 10 handling illustration and technical drafting.
Actually, Sir Mike, hindi halata sa kanya na 10 years na siya sa teaching. No, parang batang-bata. He finished his bachelor's degree at the Bulacan State University, City of Malolos, Bulacan, and had taken his master's degree units at Our Lady of Fatima University as a teacher scholar of the Municipality of Marilao. Before joining EdTech unit, he was one of the active ICT coordinators in Schools Division Office of Bulacan and an advocate of open educational resources, a project of DepEd EdTech unit in reskilling, retooling, and retraining of teachers about latest trends in educational technology. Not just that, partner, he holds a certification in teaching English to speakers of other languages or TESOL, and in Microsoft 365 Fundamentals. He is also a Microsoft Certified Educator, Microsoft Innovative Educator, and Google Certified Educator Levels 1 and 2.
I'm sure madadagdagan pa yan in the coming years. And also at present, he is now detailed as an EdTech specialist for DepEd EdTech unit and member of the DepEd TV core team as head of the Documentation Management Committee.
Fellow teachers, to learn more about Microsoft Office 365 for productivity mail merge, let us all welcome ang pinakagwapo at dingdong dantes ng DepEd Philippines, Mr. Marco Paulo Victoriano.
Take it away, Marco.
Mabuhay Philippines! I'm so happy to see you today. Good morning, everyone. Samahan niyo po muna ako habang kayo ay naghahanda ng inyong pananghalian. Alright?
Hello, Sir Marco. Ang pinakagwapo at dingdong dantes ng DepEd Philippines.
Baka gusto nyo rin siyang i-screenshot, di ba?
Oo nga.
Mas maganda yung ganyan, di ba? And of course, siguro, while they're trying to fix some issues there, technically, I'd like to say hello to Sir Ariel de los Santos. Ayan, congratulations.
Bagong master teacher.
Yes, master teacher. Ayan, congratulations, 5 years na siya. I'd also like to say hello to Ara Escalona of San Antonio National High School, SDO Batangas City from Robin Barquilla, Team Maestro ng SDO Imus, Annabella P. Dasmariñas, Principal of Libis, Baisa Elementary School, and Miss Sunshine, also from SDO Caloocan.
Siyempre, hindi rin magpapauli ang mga Silanganan elementary teachers na, no? From Ma'am Lani Capistrano, hello po sa inyo, Ma'am Mary V, and Ma'am Nell Reese.
I'd also like to say hello to Sir Edson Myrina from Milwaukee High School, SDO Mabalaca. Ayan, we still have more shoutouts there. Would you like to read some of them?
Of course, meron din tayo dyan na nagpapagreet ng belated happy birthday po kay Dr. Nympha R. Narcisse, Principal 4 ng Camarin Elementary School from Bagong Silang Elementary School. Belated happy birthday po sa inyo. By the way, pati rin yung iba dyan na ating mga teachers no, na nasaan man lugar, nanonood at tutok na tutok sa virtual INSET 2.0. And of course, meron din po best wishes daw po pala sa anak ni Ma'am Mary Canosa, Mr. Melvin Canosa, and Miss Jessa Climaco. Wow, sana all, no?
And also, Ma'am Gahan High School, Pasig, Sir Eloine Blanca, Santo Niño Elementary School, Parañaque, Ma'am Miriam Dagohoy, hello po sa inyo. San Isidro Elementary School, Prieto Diaz Sorsogon, by Ma'am Lilian Fidelson. Ayan po. And also lastly, S. Serrano Elementary School, Parañaque, from Ma'am Shirley Imperial. So ayan, I think our speaker is ready now.
Ready na siya. Ramdam ko na. Okay,
Sir Marco, are you there?
Ayan po ang pinakagwapo po natin, the teacher sa DepEd Philippines, Mr. Marco Paulo Victoriano.
Take it away, Sir.
Once again, I would like to apologize for the technical glitches po. Talagang ganyan po yung nangyayari pag naka-live po tayo. And samahan niyo po ako sa inyong pananghalian if you teachers out there are doing your household activities. Welcome po kayo. So habang nakikinig kayo ng ating VINSET 2.0 for today, malaya naman tayong gawin yung ating mga household activities. You can do cooking, eating. Sama-sama tayo ngayong araw na to. So for today, I am very glad to share to you guys about one of the Microsoft Office 365 productivity tool. So one of the important thing na sa ating mga teachers, advisors, part of the school administration ay yung paggawa ng mga documents, letters, and marami pang iba. So papadaliin natin ang ating trabaho with this kind of productivity technology or technique. Okay? So for today, we're going to talk about mail merge. when we say mail merge, okay, it let us to create batches of files in a short span of time. Po? So, when we are doing mail merge, kailangan natin tandaan itong dalawang elements na to. Ano yung dalawang elements? We have the data source and we have the placeholders. Anong pinagkaibahan ng data source at placeholder natin? Always remember, pagka sinabi nating data source, para tong database. Okay? It can be a spreadsheet. Alright? So, yung spreadsheet na yon naglalaman ng mga data. Kaya nga data source ang tawag eh. Naglalaman siya ng data para gamitin natin sa ating mail merge. Yon ang paglalagyan ng ating mga placeholder. Ano naman yung placeholder? Yung placeholder na tinatawag natin ay naglalaman ng mga information na ilalagay natin sa ating mga letters. And I hope na kayo pong lahat dyan ay nakapag-download na ng materials natin. Yesterday, ginawa na natin assignment natin or homework natin yung ating mga materials. So for now, if hindi nyo pa po na-download yung materials natin, okay lang yan. Makakapaghintay tayo, no? Maghihintay namin kayo. But if you have the materials, tara na, gawin na natin, no? Saan ba natin magagamit yung mail merge? Especially sa offices, sa school natin, kahit naman naka-virtual tayo ngayon, hindi naman nawawala yung physical papers, no? Magagamit natin yung mail merge in making letters, email, certificates, directory, or envelopes and labels. But for today, ang pag-uusapan natin ay paggawa ng letters and certificates. Kasi for now, my topic is all about offline. No? Offline po muna tayo kasi hindi naman nawawala yung pag-create natin ng documents. Alright? Now, syempre, in discussing this, kailangan may susundin tayong DepEd order. So ano yung dalawang DepEd orders na susundin natin na nakapaloob dito yung mga gagamitin nating materials or mga letters. So for the DepEd Manual of Style, meron tayong DO30, nagko-contain niya ng 120 pages, pero hindi na natin iisa-isahin yan. Pinapakita ko lamang po sa inyo yung legal basis kung saan natin pinattern yung ating mga documents. And meron pa po tayong isa, which is the DepEd Order 31 Series of 2019 na naglalaman ng Department of Education Service Marks and Visual Identity Manual. Naglalaman lamang yan ng 96 pages. Hindi na natin iisa-isahin dahil ipapakita ko naman yung ilang laman noong DepEd Order 31. Now, ano ang nilalaman ng DepEd Order 31? Nandiyan yung letterhead and stationery. Since 2019, sinunod na po natin itong pattern na to, no? Kasi DepEd order. No po. So, later on, if you have downloaded the materials, nandun na yung draft actually. Pwede nyo na po yung i-edit at isunod sa template po ng school ninyo. Now, nilalaman ng Visual Identity Manual ay yung letterhead. No po, mahalaga yan. Even the font size, the font type, okay, the font style, nandun sa ating DepEd Manual of Style. Yan yung pinaka-Bible natin in making letters and other documents. Now, laman din yan yung proper template and proper format for certificates such as Certificate of Appreciation, Certificate of Participation, and Certificate of Appearance. Yan ay pwede nating ibigay sa mga teachers natin every after seminars. No? Then, of course, every after, bago matapos yung school year natin, alright, gumagawa tayo mga ICT coordinators, advisors, teachers, part of the admin staff ng mga certificates gaya ng Certificate of Completion. Certificate of Completion kapag yung learner natin ay magtatapos ng kindergarten, grade 6, and junior high school. So ito yung mga samples natin. Nandiyan na rin yung format na kailangan natin sundin. Again, saan po natin makikita yung mga format na yan? Nasa DepEd Order 31 Series of 2019. So guided tayo. Now, napakagaling ng Microsoft Office 365 kasi alam nyo ba na itong apat na to ay magagamit natin in making documents for productivity. Kaya nga siya tinawag na productivity tool para mapabilis ang ating trabaho. Mahalaga na meron tayong database. Kaya lahat ng ating mail merges ay gagamit ng Microsoft Excel. Now, meron tayong publisher and meron tayong Word. So ang tawag sa kanila ay word processing software. Actually, si Microsoft Word and si Microsoft Publisher, meron talaga silang built-in mail merge. But for now, we are going offline. Gaya ng sinabi ko, I will show you some tips and tricks para mapadali yung paperworks natin. And si PowerPoint, wala siyang mail merge, pero gagawan natin ng paraan. Okay? Now, are you ready? I hope ready na kayo lahat. So for our activity 1, I will showcase kung paano natin mapapadali yung ating trabaho. Now, since nabigay ko na yung link sa inyo, I want everybody to open their sample activities. Now, anong laman ng activity na pinadala ko sa inyo or shinare ko sa inyo? So for now, meron tayong ito. Sabi ko nga, ano yung mga materials na kailangan natin gamitin? The materials na kailangan natin gamitin ay yung Certificate of Good Moral and the data source, yung Excel format. Okay. For this activity, intended to sa mga guidance counselors natin kasi usually sila yung nagproduce ng Certificate of Good Moral. And I guess, every after school year, may mga students tayo, especially the grade 10 and grade 12 and grade 6 na every after school year, iba sa kanila nagta-transfer. So, para madalian sa paghahanap ng documents si registrar, kailangan naka-ready na to siya sa kanya. Naka-ready na to sa kanya. Now, let's open. First, we need the data source. Yung data source may mga pangalan na yan. Ano? Kung nakita nyo man yung pangalan po ninyo dito, pahiram lamang po muna. Yan. So, yung Excel natin, naglalaman ng different spreadsheets. Meron tayong good moral, completion, and parents' consent. Alam nyo, napakahalaga nito eh. Now, since ang first activity natin is about good moral or making good moral, buksan natin yung 01 Certificate of Good Moral. Sabi nga natin kanina, ang isang mail merge or pag mag-mail merge tayo, kailangan may 2 elements. Again, what are those 2 elements? The placeholder and what you call the, excuse me, data file. Alright? Oh, sorry. Yan talaga. Ang dami ko na-click. Live kasi po tayo. Data source. Now, how are we going to perform the mail merge? As you can see, my dear fellow teachers and educators, may nakikita kayong mga tags. Alright? Yung may less than and greater than symbol. Ako? And as you can see there, nandiyan na yung ating heading and then ready-made na yung template natin para hindi na tayo magta-type. Right? So now, as you can see here, meron tayong tags for complete name of the learner. Okay? Kasi doon natin i-merge yung pangalan ng mga learners natin. If you're going to look doon sa ating data source, napakaraming pangalan yan. We have 50 names doon sa ating data source. So, kung isa-isahin mo mag-type yan, napakatagal. But you know what? In less than 5 minutes, you can finish 50 pages of this kind of certificate. Now, ano pa yung nakita nating tags natin dito? We have the grade level. And then we have the date. Done this, as you can see, click and drag lang yan, or clickable yung ating date, di ba? So very convenient na. Now, let's perform mail merge. Paano nga ba tayo mag-mail merge? Again, kailangan ready na yung data source natin at ready na yung template natin. Saan tayo magpa-process ng mail merge? We have to click dun sa mail links. Since we are going offline, we need to select the recipients. So start mail merge and then select recipients. Now, sa list, kailangan natin ng use an existing list. Bakit use an existing list? Yung existing list natin ay Excel file. So therefore, when we click that, kailangan alam natin kung saan nakasave yung ating data source or yung Excel file. Now, this is our database, yung pinaka-Excel natin. Now, click on that. As you can see, meron 3 tags na lumabas. The completion, the good moral, and the parents' consent. Anong sheet ang kailangan natin? Since ang gagawin natin ay parents' consent, we have to click on the parents' consent and then click OK. Then OK. Word was not able to open. Ganyan talaga pagka live, may technical glitches. Ulitin natin. Alright, wait a minute. So again, buksan natin yung ating file. I don't know. Example, and then again, data source. Parents consent. Okay, since nagkakaproblema tayo, gawan natin ng paraan. Kopyahin ko yung name sa ating good moral, doon sa ating data source. Alright? Copy. And then magkikreate ako ng new data file or data source natin. Yan. So since nag-create ako ng data source, then save ko to. Kailangan nakasave yung data source natin na kasi pag hindi siya nakasave, ang mangyayari, hindi pa siya mariread ni Microsoft Word. So ipapangalan ko na lang dito ay consent. Yan, consent. And then, isa-save ko dun sa drive kung saan nakalagay yung aking activities. Then click save. Yan. So close ko muna tong isa. There you go. Then, minimize ko lang nito. So now, again, sa mailings, select recipient and then use an existing list. Right? And then, punta tayo sa directory kung saan nakalagay yung ating consent. There you go. Then click OK. Daran! May nangyari na kasi na-activate yung ribbon natin. Now, first, kailangan dito sa complete name of the learner, kailangan lumabas dyan yung name ng learner. Now, saan natin siya makikita? Dito sa insert merge field. So as you can see, meron tayo ng dalawang options. Complete name of learner and the grade level. So syempre, complete name of the learner. And then for the grade level, highlight natin yung grade level and then insert merge field ulit, grade level. Tignan natin kung tama yung ginawa natin. So meron tayong preview results. Alright? When we click preview results, kung meron tayong 50 learners kanina, therefore, 50 yung makikita natin. And automatically, kung ano yung grade level na in-specify natin, napapalitan din yung grade level. Now, once we're done, we have to click Finish and Merge. Alright? Meron tayong 3 options dyan. Meron tayong Edit Individual Documents, meron tayong Print Documents, pero hindi naman natin kailangan i-print agad. No? Kung hindi pa naman kailangan, huwag na muna natin i-print agad. I-store muna natin sa storage device natin. So therefore, Edit Individual Documents. And then, click All. All, kung gusto natin yung 50 na letters natin, ma-generate agad. Pero kung gusto natin yung current record lang, kung ano lang yung nakikita natin sa window natin, yun yung lalabas. So for now, let's click All. Again, we have 50 learners na nandito. Then once I click OK, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Actually, wala pang 1 second. Meron na akong 50 documents. Alright? Palakpakan! Yan. So, yan. Alright? Now, since hindi natin ito ipiprint, kasi hindi pa naman kailangan, alright, anong pwede natin gawin? Pwede natin itong i-save as PDF. Okay? Bakit ipi-PDF? Para hindi na natin ma-edit pa. O kaya, for final na siya kasi. No? So, yan. Thank you nga po pala kay Sir Jesse Borja, ang aking principal sa Kalupit National High School. Now, meron na tayong parents consent. Pwede nyo pong gamitin yan na template po ninyo sa inyong eskwelahan. Pwede nyo pong gamitin yan. Wala naman pong copyright yan. Ibinabahagi po natin sa iba yan. Palitan nyo na lamang po yung, yung pangalan ng school, saka po yung footer natin. Alright? Learning? I hope nakatulong po sa inyo. Isa sa pinakamahalagang bagay na ginagawa ng mga ICT coordinators ay yung Certificate of Completion. Ako po kasi, teacher po ako ng junior high school. So every time na magkakaroon ng completion or recognition or ng graduation or ng moving up ceremony, syempre hindi naman sila makakapag-moving up kung wala pa silang certificate. Now, one of the common problem ng mga ICT coordinators ay yung bulk ng trabaho sa paggawa ng Certificate of Completion. Now, for the second activity, ang materials needed po natin ay the sample certificate of completion, yung Word, and of course, the data source po ulit. Now, balikan natin yung ating materials. Alright? So, let's have sample certificate of completion, Word. Open natin yan ulit. Diba? As you can see, doon sa ating template, ready-made na yung mga content. Right? So, sa ating certificate of completion, base sa ating DepEd Order 31, ang kailangan lang na makita doon na symbols or signs ay ang DepEd seal and the symbol or yung logo ng SDO natin. Kailangan mas malaki yung DepEd seal compared doon sa ating SDO logo. Now, again, you can use this para sa inyong template. If not, it's okay lang kung meron po kayo sariling template. Alright. Usually sa school namin, meron kaming 400 plus learners. At ang bawat classroom, bawat section ay merong 40 learners. Now, very tasky yun sa mga advisors kung sila pa gagawa. No? So malaking tulong to sa kanila kasi with the short span of time, 3 minutes, nagawa na natin yung 400 learners natin. So again, proceed tayo sa mailings. And then, kung mapapansin nyo yung ating ribbon, yung iba naka-grade pa kasi wala pa silang pakukunan ng content. Now, again, select recipients, use an existing list kasi may database na tayo, and then, buksan natin yung data source. Sana this time gumana kasi kanina hindi gumana. Pero again, yung data source natin, tayo mismo ang nag-encode niyan. Alright? So since this is the certificate of completion, click natin yung certificate of completion. Gumana yung certificate completion data source natin kasi nag-activate yung ating data source, yung ating ribbon. Now, ano ang mga papalitan natin dyan? Ang dami yan. The name of the learner and the LRN. Kadalasan, ang mga teachers natin, isa-isa kung mag-type. Pagka isa-isa tayo mag-type, napapagod tayo. Pag napagod tayo, kadalasan yung LRN nagkakamali. To avoid errors at hindi masayang oras na paggawa natin, kailangan ma-practice po natin ang paggamit ng mail merge. Ano po? So very simple lang yan. Again, yung name of learner natin, kailangan nating palitan. Hinighlight ko po kasi diyan tayo maglalagay ng placeholder natin. Yung placeholder, again, yung may less than and greater than symbol. Now, insert merge field, complete name of learner. And then for the LRN, ilan po bang digits yung LRN natin? Mga advisors, mga teachers? 12. Alright? 12 digits po yan. So, minsan, nalilimutan nating palitan sa dinami-dami ng type natin, sayang ang papel, sayang ang ink, sayang ang resources. So, with this mail merge, naiwasan natin yung pag-aksaya. Now, nalagyan na natin mga placeholders natin. Greetings po kay Ma'am Zenia Mostoles, ang aming SDS dyan sa SDO Bulacan. Again, to check, click natin yung preview, nagkalaman na. And ito ang LRNE, Learner Patrick Openia. No? So, 50 ulit yan. And then, kung tapos na tayo, click Finish and Merge. Click Finish and Merge. Edit individual documents. All, then click OK. Tingnan nyo, ang dami yan. Alright? Diba? From one document, na-multiply natin siya instantly into 50 documents. Alright? Medyo kakapusin tayo sa oras. Bibigyan ko kayo ng homework. Ano yung homework natin? Yung publisher. Alright? Yung publisher, sana kapag nag-upload kayo, try nyo yung publisher kung paano nyo ma-activate si mail merge kay publisher. Pero, bago kayo iwan, gamitin muna natin syempre yung certificate of recognition gamit si PowerPoint. Right? Sabi ko nga kanina, hindi natin magagamit si PowerPoint kasi wala siyang mail merge capability, no? So, as you can see, meron tayong signature dito sa baba. Tapos, ito yung signature natin, dalawa, di ba? As you can see, mayroong white background. No? Matatakpan yung pangalan na nasa ilalim. So, paano natin matatanggal yung white background? Alright? Paano natin matatanggal yung white background? Para matanggal natin yung white background, click natin kasi picture siya. We have to click picture format and then remove background. As you can see, naging pink yung ating signature. Yung pink na yun yung areas to be removed. Alright? Once selected na yung areas to be removed, click Keep Changes. And there you go. nawala yung white background, naging transparent siya, therefore, kitang-kita na yung pangalan ko. Ganon din yung gagawin natin sa isa. And I hope sa bahay you can practice that. Commonly, no, pagka nag-attach tayo ng digital signatures or e-signatures, nahihirapan tayo mag-edit. Kailangan ipi-PNG pa natin from a certain program or application. Then kapag PNG na siya, kasi transparent na yung background, saka natin lalagay. Madaming process. Tapos sometimes naghahang pa yung computer natin. Ito yung easiest way para makapag-remove tayo ng background. Right? Again, doon sa isang signature, shoutout po sa aking head teacher, Violeta De Leon. Kung mapapansin nyo, some of the letters ay may pink area. So meron tayong marked areas to keep and marked areas to remove. So marked areas to keep is para i-keep niya yung ibang part. Ayan. So click-click lang hanggang mawala yung mga pink part. So kung wala na, kung visible na yung blue line, click natin, keep changes. Ta-da! Now, as you can see here, merong 1B de la Cruz. Okay? Mamaya, lalagyan natin siya ng placeholder. So, ngayon, buburahin ko siya. Burahin natin kasi hindi naman natin siya magagamit mamaya. May hirapan tayong takpan siya. Now, meron tayong tatlong presentation here dito, no? Meron tayong tatlong slideshow. Hindi po pala nakikita. Patawarin niyo po ako. Ayan, ulitin ko. Balikan natin. Hindi lumabas. Alright, balikan natin. Recall po natin. Ang daming glitches talaga pag naka-live. Ayan. Mas pinili ko po kasi mag-live. Now, ano yung ginawa natin kanina? Binuksan ko yung PowerPoint doon sa ating Certificate of Recognition sample. Alright? Tapos, makita natin, meron tayong tatlong slides. Alright? So, since hindi naman natin kailangan itong tatlo, burahin na natin yung other slides, yung dalawa pa. Okay? Now, since nabura na natin, kanina sabi ko, meron tayong mga signatures na natatakpan yung pangalan. So, hindi na natin kailangan pang gumawa or gumamit ng other photo softwares to remove the background. Kasi itong ating Microsoft Office 365 ay may capability sila to remove those backgrounds. So, what to do? Select the picture, click picture format, remove background. Alright? Yung pink area, yan yung mga areas to be removed. And then click keep changes. As you can see, nawala yung white. Alright? Now, itong isang signature natin, may white background pa din or may white part pa din. So again, remove background doon sa ating picture format. And then, since merong pink area doon sa letters, we have to click mark areas to keep. Alright? Sige. Sundan natin yung letters. Kapag nakita nyo na blue na yung letters natin, so, click keep changes. And nawala yung background natin. So, dito, tatanggalin natin pangalan ni Juan de la Cruz. Naging guide lang naman natin to. So, magagamit natin to kapag meron tayong classroom recognition. No, kasi yung classroom recognition awards naman natin, customized ni advisor yan. So, here, we can save this as JPEG or picture. So, save natin yung slide number 1 natin as picture. So, paano mag-save? Click File, and then Save As, and then from the options, click JPEG. There you go. And then, hanapin natin yung folder location, click Browse, ilalagay natin siya sa Sample Activities, then click Save. Wala po itong picture dun sa inyong material sa all slides. Kung gusto lahat nyo ng slides ay ma-save, or kung gusto nyo yung first slide lang, just this one. Alright? Now, since Microsoft Word and Publisher lang ang may capability to do mail merge, kailangan natin magbukas ng Microsoft Word. There you go. Since some of our certificates ay naka-landscape, let us apply necessary formatting. No? Kung kailangan nating pag-aralan yung formatting, don't worry, sooner or later, babalikan natin yung basics ni Word, Excel, PowerPoint. But for now, okay, gagabayan ko po muna kayo. So, yung orientation natin, gawin nating landscape, and then insert picture. Anong picture ang insert natin? Yung picture from the PowerPoint. Saan natin makakuha? Saan natin makikita? Makikita natin yan doon sa materials natin. Ayan. Now, ayan, meron na tayong picture dito. Ang kulang na lang dito is yung ating placeholder. Alright? Let's do some text wrapping in front of text para ma-move natin. Huwag niyong kakalimutan yun na pag naglagay kayo ng picture para na-navigate niyo yung picture natin doon sa ating Word file or doon sa ating Word, Microsoft Word, kailangan yung picture i-click po natin and then wrap text and then in front of text. Tanda po natin lagi yan. Now, kailangan natin maglagay ng placeholder. Anong tool to put a placeholder? So, insert, lagay natin dyan is yung text box. Lagay tayong text box. There you go. And then, apply necessary formatting. There you go. Nilalakyan ko na yung font size. Alright? And then, lagay ko lang ng tags, name. Alright? Saan ako kukuha ng name? Medyo litan ko konti. Saan ako kukuha ng name? Kukuha ko ng name doon sa ating data source or doon sa ating Microsoft Excel. Okay, there you go. Now, again, let's do mailings. And then, start mail merge doon sa ating select recipients. Use an existing list. Okay. Browse natin yung ating data source. Click natin yung data source. Since this is certificate, kuha ko ng parents consent. Ay, hindi rin gumagana yung parents consent ko. Ulitin ko. Yan. Ulitin natin. Alright, consent. Sir, may grade level yan Okay. Name lang naman ang kailangan mo. So, since name lang naman ang kailangan ko, insert merge field ko lang is complete name of learner. Napansin nyo, medyo malaki yung ating font style, hindi nagkasya sa box. So, syempre, we need to do necessary formatting hanggang sa magkasya siya. Yan. Kaso sir, merong line yung ating text box. Tanggalan natin ang line yung ating text box. Okay, picture format. Tapos, tanggalan natin ang line, shape outline. No outline. There you go. Now, balik tayo sa mailings. And then, check natin kung walang lumalagpas na pangalan. Yan, 50 names po yan. If wala namang error, walang lumalagpas na pangalan, at satisfied na tayo sa formatting natin, click natin Finish and Merge, Edit Individual Documents. Then click OK. Daran! Nakikita niyo yung productivity natin, di ba? And with using mail merge, bumibilis yung trabaho natin, na-avoid natin yung too many typings, na-avoid natin yung clerical errors, kaya intended po talaga ito sa mga registrars, admin staff, teachers, advisors, na hanggang ngayon gumagawa pa rin ng mga manual documents. Alright? Hindi naman pa siya nawawala sa panahon ngayon No? If you have questions, please feel free to message me on my email o kaya sa EdTech Unit, pwede po kayong mag-message doon para matulungan po namin kayo. Alright? So, now, since binigyan ko kayo ng homework, hindi po tayo gagawa ng email kasi we are going offline. No? Kapag diniscuss natin yung email, online na yon. So again, yung real documents ang ating pag-uusapan. Ano homework ninyo? I-try nyo po doing mail merge using Publisher. Okay? Bago tayo magtapos, tandaan po natin, quality education can be achieved when one is eager to learn and is innovative. I am Sir Marco Paulo Victoriano, your EdTech Unit Specialist. Mag-ingat po ang lahat, stay safe, and enjoy the rest of the webinar.
Thank you very very much, Sir Marco, for this very interesting and informative topic. Alam mo, partner, kahit napakaikli lang ng topic ni Sir No, pero nandun na lahat-lahat. Nasa kanya na ang lahat. Tunay nga na si Sir Marco ang crush ng bayan at minamay ng lahat.
Pero sabi nga ng Teachers Be Like, huwag niyo inaano si Sir Marco dahil may asawa at anak na yan. Kayo naman
Shoutout
issue ha.
Shoutout natin yung wife ni Sir Marco tsaka ni
Yes, hello po sa inyo natin nanonood all the way from Bulacan. And you know what, teacher? I remember last time, yung Educational Technology Unit offered a course like Microsoft Certified Educator, Google Certified Educator, and so much more. And you know what? Every Saturday, they even have like tech talks na mapapanood sa kanilang Facebook page. Kaya pag may opportunity na dumating sa iyo, lalo na makakatulong sa inyo as a teacher, huwag na kayo patumpik-tumpik pa, grab it, kasi who knows, nandito na ang hinahanap mo.
Yes, sir. Actually, hindi lang naman yung certificate yung nilook forward natin, pero yung matututunan natin, yun ang pinakamalaga sa lahat ng mga professional development natin. No, Sir Mike?
Tama ka dyan. This is the reason why we are talking about this, because our next topic is all about professional development program with Microsoft Education. Madami talaga tayo matututunan with Microsoft Education. Ano-ano nga ba ang mga ito? Huwag natin patagalin.
Yes, Sir Mike. And to join us, of course, here is Sir Mark Anthony F. Hansal, the project lead of DepEd Online at isa sa pinakagwapo ulit ng DepEd TV teacher broadcaster. And syempre, sasamahan siya dito.
Okay, our speaker also to join with Sir Mark Anthony Hansal. She is a BA Communication Arts graduate. Currently, she is supporting Microsoft Philippines in handling programs around educator professional development and supporting both public and private schools in their digital transformation journey. A Microsoft Certified Educator, Microsoft Office Specialist, and a Microsoft Innovative Educator Trainer, she is passionate about building empowered communities in her free time. She into content creation and wellness activities. Napakahalaga ng wellness ngayon. So once again, thank you so much. Here are our speakers, Sir Mark Anthony F. Hansal and Ms. Grace Ko. Hello po sa inyo. Good morning po.
Hello, Sir Mark Anthony Hansal and Ma'am Grace Ko.
Hello, Sir Michael and Miss Mary Ann. Good afternoon. And hello, Miss Grace. Good afternoon, ang ating Tita G. Pasok.
Magandang tanghali. Hello, Sir Madge.
Yes, and of course, magandang tanghali sa ating mga minamahal na mga kaguruan. Welcome po sa ating virtual INSET 2.0. At tayo ngayon ay nasa session, ang topic na pag-uusapan natin ay tungkol sa professional development. Time check, alam namin na 11:52 na. And alam din namin kung gaano ka-flexible at kung gaano ka-talented ang ating mga teachers. Yung iba dyan baka sumusubo na o baka nagluluto o nagpe-prepare, Miss Grace.
Yes. Yes, working lunch ito, Sir Madge. Pero again, di ba, I think pwede nila itong panoorin ng on-demand or replay, di ba, just in case tinatawag sila ng kusina. Di ba?
Yes, so again, shout out sa ating mga minamahal na kaguruan at welcome po sa ating kwentuhan sa tanghalian. O, di ba? So very light lang ang ating session, Miss Grace.
Yes. Okay, game, Sir Madge. Ano pag-usapan natin?
So again, we all know, Ma'am Grace, that education is a never-ending process. So let's present now my presentation po. And it doesn't stop. Nung nag-graduate tayo, nag-MA tayo, yung iba nag-continue sa doctoral nila. And alam niyo na talagang ang mga teachers alam na alam yan. No, na ayan, so nakashare na. Especially tayo mga career-minded, no, na individual na we really need to constantly improve our skills, our talent, or kung ano man yung dapat na in our professional aspect natin, and to become more proficient sa ating jobs. Well, syempre ang unang-una dyan, ang goal natin ay para sa ating mga learners, no? And para mas maging ma-ensure natin ang best learning outcomes ng ating mga learners, and of course, to be an effective educator. Yes, Ms. Grace, so unang question ko ngayon, mga teachers natin. Kaway-kaway naman dyan, pwede ba kayo mag-send ng heart or mag-thumbs up na anong sagot po ninyo dyan? Hello, kumusta po kayo? Kaya pa? Alright, so again, in-insert ko lang yan, Ms. Grace, kasi nga gusto nating light lang ang ating session.
Yes.
Ayan,
So our
dami Sir
agenda,
Maj, still watching. Nanonood
ang
pa
still
sila
watching,
lahat.
yes. Maraming salamat sa ating mga still watching at nag-heart. Alam mo ba na maraming nag-PPM ng pa-shoutout pero sa sobrang haba nila. Kaya in general na lang po lahat ng ating mga teachers, Luzon, Visayas at Mindanao at kung saan ka mang panig ng mundo. So ang agenda natin is Grace is to discuss ano ba yung mga professional development programs na nakandak ng ating DepEd EdTech Unit in partnership with Microsoft Philippines. So na-mention nga kanina ng ating mga hosts, ang Tech Talks at My Tech Talk na nag-start nung nakakasulat dito sa agenda, Miss Grace, may pa-season 1. So ibig sabihin ba may pa-season 2?
Nako, abangan nila yan.
Abangan. Yes, so nag-start tayo this year. This year ng February hanggang August. And then we will also share yung ating Microsoft Education Ambassadors 2021. So nagkaroon tayo ng memo dyan, nag-announcement tayo dyan, may parang selection committee tayo dyan, at talagang dumaan sa butas ng karayom kung sino man ang mga nakapasa. So later on, may announcement din tayo dyan. Microsoft certifications. Alam nyo ba, may mga teachers tayo na successfully na naging certified. Mamaya i-recognize din natin yan. And of course, ang ating ETULAY Summer Camp at kung saan meron tayo dyang program na Microsoft DigiKids. Yan, later showcase din natin yung mga learners din natin. And then our Microsoft Education Center or Educator Center, our certified Microsoft Innovative Educators, ang DepEd Commons na may bagong features at may bagong menu na talagang mamaya i-share ni Miss Grace. At yun nga, no, Tech Talk Season 2, Minecraft Education Edition Rollout, and ang bagong-bagong feature ng Microsoft Teams, ang Reading Progress, which is excited din tayo para dyan dahil nga sa paparating na Nobyembre or November ay ang ating reading month or may pinagdidiriwang tayo na araw ng pagbasa. Alright? So let's have an update po sa ating Tech Talks and My Tech Talk na talagang alam natin, no, this, yung managing session natin, Miss Grace, na hindi lamang about teaching strategies, about applications, meron din tayong mga naging bisitang mga industry experts.
Yes.
Yes. So again talagang yung importante rin to sa ating professional development program na meron tayong magigain na mga knowledge and industry insight. So halimbawa yan, ano ba yung mga updates ngayon sa STEM? Lalo na kung naalala mo, Miss Grace, may naimbitahan tayong scientist na from the US na naging speaker natin. Meron tayong mga industry app developers. Meron tayong mga CEOs lang naman ng mga companies na nag-share ng kanilang best practices as well. And then yung mga na-design, mga projects na naging best practices ng ating mga iba't ibang schools, iba't ibang region na talagang wow, no? Lalo na hindi ko makakalimutan, Miss Grace, yung ating session din, yung Women's Month.
Yes, last March.
Yes, so talagang nakita natin yung mayroon tayong scientists na female scientists, mathematicians, etc. na talagang hin-highlight din natin. And again, we customize and we tailor fit itong mga sessions natin based halimbawa sa ino-observe natin na celebration, kinakandak, halimbawa, nagkandak tayo ng Microsoft Excel kasi that month ay preparation ng grades or assessment. So talagang we really tailor fit yung ating programa sa Tech Talks at My Tech Talk. At na-mention nga ni Miss Isang kanina, no, more than 2 million ang ating naging reach sa ating mga sessions sa Tech Talks at My Tech Talks. At syempre, ito ay continuous na lumalaki because of our partners, ang ating masisipag na Microsoft Education Ambassadors. Shout out naman dyan sa ating mga kamayas, kapatid.
Mga mayas.
Ayan, so ating mga Microsoft Education Ambassadors, salute sa inyo. And syempre, ang ating mga external partners, ang ating Line Learning Solutions, na sina Sir John Erwin Magno, ang ating Magno Brothers. Hello sa inyo, Sir. Si Sir Charles, si Sir Uper, si Miss Emil, and of course, ang Udentes Technologies headed by Sir Francis at ang kanyang team. And of course, ang ating Microsoft Philippines, Miss Isang at Miss Grace ko, na talagang pag may sinabi tayong programa, Miss Grace, Miss Isang, ito na, tapos nagko-collaborate na, pinagsama-sama na lahat ng mga ideas, at ito na. So talagang, ito yung ating Tech Talks at My Tech Talk. Alright, so, again, we also have our certified Microsoft Innovative Educators. Miss Grace, ano ba tong idea natin about the MIEs?
Yes, so Sir Madge, I remember this was an idea na parang napag-usapan ng Microsoft and ETU na magkaroon tayo ng campaign na via DepEd EdTech Unit, we will encourage more teachers to earn their first international certificate from Microsoft, which is a certified MIE. So dahil po yan sa partnership at continuous hard work ng ating teachers, Sir Madge, ilan ba ang ating na-certify this year?
So i-ready ang mga heart na emojis at palakpakan, no? Dahil estimated natin of 60,000 lang naman na certified Microsoft Innovative Educators na na-certified natin via Microsoft Educator Center, at iyan ay sa ating browser na nakikita ninyo ngayon na address na education.microsoft.com. So again, DepEd, our kagawaran, recognize and promote our MIEs na ini-invite even Miss Grace, yung mga magiging teachers pa lamang na maging bahagi nitong programa. Kasi again, kung first time nyo itong mabisita ang education.microsoft.com, hindi lamang ito for the sake of certificate or badge. Marami pa kayong resources na pwede ninyong matutuhan like lesson plans, mga learning path, na talagang parang kang nag-aaral ng online na yung at your own pace, na talagang mamimili ka sa libu-libong mga courses. Right, Miss Grace?
Yes.
Yes. So as mentioned nga, no, meron tayong memo na kung hindi nyo pa nakita, ay again, follow our DepEd EdTech Unit Facebook page. Ayan. So ang next natin ay ang pagbibigay pugay sa ating Microsoft Education Ambassadors. Through our MEA program, we are empowering thousands of teachers from our DepEd from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao para sila, of course, yung mga ICT tools, trends, technology, at syempre, sabi nga rito, a sustainable community. Ano nga masishare mo doon, Miss Grace, sa ating, lalo na, matagal na kayong, marami na tayong mga MEAs talaga na existing ngayon, ano?
Yes, alam mo, Sir Madge, I think more than ever, no, with the onset of us going to hybrid or some even remote learning, I think dito din ang ibabaw talaga yung need ng teachers in terms of support, kung paano ba, yung iba how to get started, yung iba naman just how to utilize properly the technology that's being rolled out by DepEd. So, etong mga ambassadors natin, sila yung ating, kumbaga, volunteers who are, really advocating that every teacher should really learn how to use technology. So I think nitong pandemic, ang dami ring nagawang webinars, trainings nitong ating mga MEAs at marami po silang nasuportahan ng mga schools. At sabi mo nga, Sir Madge, tuloy-tuloy kasi meron po tayong inadmit na bagong MEA. So ilan ba yan, Sir Madge? Ano yung statistics natin for 2021?
Yes, mapapa-thumbs up at mapapa-heart na naman kayo dahil alam niyo ba na meron tayong more than 1,400 applicants, around something like that, and then 727 ang nakapasa at meron tayong 269 in bridging program. So imagine, sabi ko nga kanina, dumaan talaga sa butas ng karayom.
Yes.
Yes, so talagang hindi lang po ito yung parang nag-apply lang, no, na may sinabit na papers. Ano pa ba, Miss Grace, yung mga pinasa nila?
Yeah, parang they had to submit their video, talagang their intent, bakit ba nila gusto maging part ng program. Kasi nga, Sir Madge, gusto talaga natin na this program is really built on the advocacy of, us willingly empowering our teachers so that we can help more learners. So, yun, actually, Sir Madge, fun fact, ito po yung biggest na recruitment na nagawa po namin sa Microsoft.
Wow.
And yun po, salamat po sa continuous partnership dahil sa channels po ng DepEd EdTech Unit na iparating po natin ito sa mas maraming teacher applicants.
Yes, and congratulations, syempre. Ngayon pa lang, kinocongratulate na natin sila kahit alam natin na mayroon pang next stage wherein they need to conduct their own training sa kanilang respected na, or sa kanilang mga respective schools or division, or even sa kanilang department o kahit sa kanilang group, no, ng mga teachers, dahil pwede nilang i-conduct yung required natin na number of trainings para sa mag-proceed at maging at ma-recognize na maging Microsoft Education Ambassador. So, kapit lang sa ating mga MEAs to be at ngayon pa lang isang mainit na pagbati, mainit na yakap na hug para sa inyo. Kasi alam natin, Miss Grace, just to share lang, nung meron tayong face-to-face ay meron talagang program kapag graduate ka ng MEA. Pwede mo bang i-share yun, Miss Grace?
Yes, talagang merong graduation song kasi talagang ang program kasi na ito, na-reach ng MEA yung kanyang graduation kapag completely nakapag-train siya ng sariling school or community. So kumbaga yun yung commitment sa program. So while we are not able to do that face-to-face, I think last year we did virtual graduation. So really exciting kasi itong bagong MEAs natin, hopefully makapag-teach din po sila at train ng mas maraming teachers this year.
Yes, so talagang excited tayo dyan. And we look forward in the soon na magsama-samang muli ang lahat ng Microsoft Education Ambassadors. Yee! Ayan, so habang nagsasalita tayo, nakabantay din ako sa comments. May mga Bitcoin dito. Pasensya na, binablock ko po kayo. Doon po kayo sa marketplace ni Facebook. Anyway, so next proceed tayo. We have the Microsoft Skilling Certification Program. So na-mention nga natin na we will equip our teachers. Although unti-unti lamang po kasi mahirap na sabay-sabay lahat magpa-certify. Kahit yun ang pwedeng maging goal natin in the future na lahat ng teachers natin sa DepEd ay Microsoft certified. So, lumabas tayo dyan ng memo about the certification program natin. Ayan. At so, nag-offer tayo ng Microsoft Office Specialist and Microsoft Certified Educator. Can you share, Miss Grace, ano ba yung mga parang naging experience natin during, kasi ito ay hindi lang nag-exam agad, di ba? May training program. Siyempre, parang nag-coaching, nagkaroon ng session talaga, kahit virtual. At even yung pagpo-proctoring ay ginay talaga sila hanggang matapos ang exam.
Yes. So this one, para po sa kaalaman ng lahat, ang differentiator po nitong Skilling and Certification Program for DepEd is itong dalawang certifications na pinapakita ni Sir Madge. These are internationally recognized certificates administered by a third party. So meaning hindi lang po si Microsoft nag-i-issue niyan. Meron po talaga tayong issuing body. So the fact na naipasa po ito or even the fact na nag-training ka, nag-exam ka, and you tried for the exam, it's really a big deal kasi this is internationally recognized. The skills that you get and when you finish the exam really is a testament na globally competitive ka in terms of using Microsoft Office and being a Microsoft certified educator. So this was a pilot program that we did in partnership with ICTS sa ETU at sa USD. At yun, nakakatuwa po kasi talagang nakita po namin na napakaganda ng feedback at talagang porsigido po ang ating mga pilot examinees para maipasa yung exam. So ilan ba yung mga pumasa, Sir Madge?
Yes, syempre katulad din ng application sa Microsoft Education Ambassadorship ay hindi rin ganun naging kadali. Kahit na alam natin na nag-aral mabuti kasi may mga questions talaga na kailangan na nag-aral talaga, natutukan mo at the same time nagre-review. So out of our 50 na examiners na nag-exam at test takers natin for our Microsoft Office Specialist Certification, ay 31 ang nakapasa. Sa Microsoft Certified Educator naman, out of 50 ay may 35 na passers. So talagang ito we're showing it to share na talagang hindi basta-basta ang certification na ito. And at the same time, although lagi kami nakasupport, may mga factors kasi diyan. Pwedeng Miss Grace, along the way naputol yung pag-exam mo, talagang di ba? Nakakalungkot na naging factor 'yon. Yung internet connection and something like that, nag-fluctuate, tapos naputol, nasira yung device. Ayan. Yung iba naman na non-taker ay hindi po sila nakapag-proceed because of the requirement sa isang paper na signed dapat. So yun yung ating result. At magre-release tayo ng memo, of course, to recognize yung ating mga passers. Habang inaantay natin yung memo na yan, ay isi-showcase ko na Miss Grace kasi hindi mo to nakita sa template natin. So ito yung ating mga Microsoft Office Specialist. So syempre very proud ang kuya, parang kuya Ang ako as a teacher, kung mga co-teacher ko to na sila ay mga nakapasa ng itong certification natin ng Microsoft Office Specialist. And of course, Microsoft Certified Educator. Yan. Sila po yung mga nakapasa. And wag mag-alala dahil sabi ko kanina sa aking post ay meron tayong surprise mamaya. Paano tayo makakakuha ng or makaka-avail ng isa pang special na program natin na may partnership na naman from a private company. So as mentioned, another issue showcase natin ay ang ating ETULAY Summer Camp, Microsoft DigiKids. na kung saan, ayan ang aking mga kapatid, si Cap Glens at si Cap Glenny, na later on ay makita at makakasama natin sa kanilang session this afternoon. So, we have this ETULAY Summer Camp. So talagang habang yung mga bata ay nag-aantay ng pasukan, ay we offered a summer camp na parang hindi lamang academics, more on meron din tayong mga arts, may theater, may math remediation, storytelling, at marami pang iba. At isa na nga dyan, ang Microsoft DigiKids. At wow, kapag binisita ninyo ang ating DepEd ETULAY Facebook group, kayo mismo ay mamamangha sa mga output ng mga learners natin. So kita natin dyan, si Miss Isang actually nagbo-volunteer na mag-ETULAY tutor. Naalala mo, Miss Grace? At isasama ka daw po.
Oo nga, game.
So ayan, so ang Microsoft DigiKids natin, ayan yung ating mga learners. So by the way, meron tayong parents consent. Ang ating mga parents po ay sobrang proud na naging bahagi ang kanilang anak ng ating program. Yan, sina Jersey, Genesis Sandig at si Gallagher Aguila na talagang very active sa ating ETULAY online tutorial, na talagang itong isa sa mga showcase nila na gawa. Ito ni Jersey. Microsoft Excel, ilang taon lang si Jersey.
Cute,
Nagagawa na
galing.
silang Microsoft Excel. So, isa lamang yan. Meron silang presentation na pinaka-final output nila at marami pang iba. So, syempre ang pinaka-proud nga dyan ay ang mga parents. So, sinama natin sila during the parang graduation na event ng ating ETULAY. And ayan, so yung mga messages nila talagang sobrang affected ako, Miss Grace, na talagang ganun yung impact at ganun yung pagmamahal ng mga magulang natin sa ETULAY online tutorial. So kaya naman, next school year ay makakasama ulit namin ang ating mga learners, nyo kami, ang inyong mga tutors sa ating ETULAY. So again, don't forget na i-follow or mag-join sa ating ETULAY, DepEd ETULAY Facebook group. Ayan, so for more updates, mga upcoming natin ng mga programs at ano pa yung aabangan nila na special programs natin. And next naman natin, as mentioned din kanina sa ating agenda, ay ang ating DepEd Learning Management System. So, maaari na rin kayo mag-enroll sa ating mga courses available sa ating LMS or sa ating training.deped.gov.ph. So, I'll be sharing a very quick lang, 1 minute na video lang ata to or wala pa, na kung paano natin ma-access ang ating LMS. Ayan, so training.deped.gov.ph, go to site home, at browse lang natin ng baba. And then, makikita natin ang IC Test EdTech Unit Microsoft Courses. At pag-click mo, so kung ikaw ay na-late or hindi nakapanood ng mga sessions natin noong February hanggang August, ay makikita mo lahat yan sa ating training.deped.gov.ph at pwedeng balikan katulad nitong virtual INSET. So, ayan. So, excited tayo dyan na sana ay makasama at maka-enroll din kayo sa ating training.deped.gov.ph or ang ating PDLMS for teachers. So, again, ito ay even our private teachers pwede rin po or to be teachers ay pwede kayong mag-enroll. Alright? So, yan ang ating learning management system. And, eto na, Miss Grace, eto na yung surprise ko. Sabi ko kanina na meron tayong private na partner from, ito ay hindi magiging possible without our connections sa ating partner with Sir Francis ng Odentes. So, you'd like to, of course, unang-una pa lang, magpapasalamat na ako sa Lenovo for providing the 100 vouchers for our teachers for Microsoft Certified Educator. So, ilalabas or i-release natin ang memo na Lenovo Upskilling and Certification Programs for DepEd soon, no? Dahil maghahanap pa tayo ng 40, 30, at 30. So, total of 100 teachers from Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao na makakapag-avail or makakakuha hindi lamang ng voucher ng certification, but also training, no? Pati yung training ninyo, training bundle, pati yung pag-assist during the exam, proctoring, ayan. So, all the way ay sasamahan namin kayo. So, again, paano? Unang-una, join our DepEd My Tech Talk official Facebook group at i-showcase ang inyong mga gawa, lalo na, no? Unang-una dyan, first honor natin from Luzon. So, mag-share na ako, Miss Grace, ng mga nakapasok doon sa ating mga teachers na sobrang active na nagpa-participate sa ating mga Tech Talks at My Tech Talk from February hanggang August at nag-create ng kanilang portfolio using our partner din na Wakelet na talagang I'm also a Wakelet ambassador. So kaway sa ating mga kaalon na mga aking mga kasama sa Wakelet Philippines, Sir Michael Morelia, ayan, sa ating mga kapatid. So unang-una dyan, si Sir Romel from SBO Pasig. So, congratulations! Yay! So, meron ka ng isang Microsoft NCE voucher at entitled ka for your training at abangan yung ating announcement for that. So, sunod si Sir Lyndon Hamer Dadulia. Ayan, gold digger. So, talagang puro gold lang ang ginagawa ni Sir Lyndon. Kung di ako nagkakamali, from SDO Rizal, ito si Sir. So, meron na tayong tatlo from, ayan, ito pangatlo, si Ma'am from Luzon, si Ma'am Miraflor Crisostomo. So, yung ating QR code dyan from our Microsoft Edge. So, meron na rin tayong feature sa Microsoft Edge na QR code. So, pag in-scan nyo yan, ay mabibisita ninyo yung gawa na portfolio ni Ma'am Miraflor. So, ayan, meron na tayong tatlo from Luzon. So, ngayon, ang hirap maghanap sa Visayas. So, skip muna natin ang Visayas dahil meron naman tayong from Mindanao na dalawa. Ayan, si Ma'am Siti Aiza Padasan, a secondary school teacher from Bugasan Norte, Matanog, Maguindanao, Matanog National High School. Congratulations! Ang gaganda ng mga gawa nila, Miss Grace. Ayan, so nakita mo dyan, Miss Grace, ang hashtag niya, #Saturday.
Yes, I love it.
Yes, di ba? So sobrang thankful tayo, Miss City. Ayan, so i-PM nyo lang po ako sa inyong for your voucher and yung schedule natin. And last but not the least, so atong panglima natin, si Sir Butch Lantigse from Division of Davao del Sur. Ayan. So, My Tech Talk Adventure. So, talagang adventure din itong kanyang naging experience sa ating mga program na Tech Talks at My Tech Talk na professional development program na ino-offer ng ating Microsoft Philippines at DepEd EdTech Unit. Alright. So again, pwede natin gamitin ang hashtag Thank you Lenovo. Maraming salamat sa inyong support sa ating kagawaran. Ngayon pa lang kahit hindi pa nilalabas yung voucher. Thank you so much. Again, thank you Sir Francis Xavier, ang co-founder and general manager ng Audentes Technologies Incorporated. So siguro Miss Grace, I would like also to commend din ang aking team na parang jigsaw puzzle na kung saan it's our team members talaga ay nagtutulungan. We do have different shape, different style, different na tinuturo, or different kung saan man kaming lugar, and we do have different needs. But pag pinagsama-sama natin, no, yung ating team na yan, so recognizing each team or piece of jigsaw, ay nabubuo ang isang tcharan! Microsoft team. So, sabi ni Phil Jackson, the strength of the team is each individual member. The strength of each member is the team.
Yes,
alright? So, syempre, proud ako, Ma'am Grace, sa aking mga kapatid. Sina Remelin, si Doc Rem, si Cap Glenn, Cap Glenny, Cap Glenat, ang 3G, at syempre ang ating Doc Rubilin, si Ma'am Rubilin, Cap Rubilin, na talagang every Saturday ay habit din namin na makasama ang ating mga guro. Yes. So, Miss Grace, how about ang ating Office 365? So, ito na yung part natin na to update our teachers how they will proceed sa ating DepEd Office 365. So, kasi may mga nare-receive pa rin tayo na inquiries regarding their accounts.
Yes. Okay, so again, a reminder po for everyone, every teacher and every learner from the Department of Education, meron po kayong access sa Office 365, all of the applications like Word, Excel, PowerPoint, OneNote, the latest and licensed version yan ha. Pwede niyo po siyang i-download in up to 15 of your devices. So, isa pa pong app na kasama na naka-license po sa DepEd ay ang Minecraft Education Edition. So, libre po ito. Again, all you need is your Office 365 account. So for you to be able to download that, simply go to portal.office.com. So doon nyo po makikita yung installation link. And ang license nyo po ay ang inyong DepEd email, Office 365 email at password. So sakasakaling wala pa po kayong Office 365 accounts, for teachers, you may contact your school IT officer. For the learners naman, you may coordinate with your school ICT coordinator. So sana magamit nyo po dahil lalo na ngayon, timely as we start the new school year. So all of these apps will really contribute to your productivity. Okay. Now, sabi nga ni Sir Madge kanina, meron po kaming ni-release na content. So for the first time, kami po sa Microsoft first time, in partnership with DepEd EdTech Unit, we were able to produce 28 new videos. Training videos siya on Microsoft Teams in the Filipino language with Filipino closed captioning. So, punta lang po kayo sa commons.deped.gov.ph at doon nyo po makikita yung 28 videos po natin on Microsoft Teams. So, may sample tayo video, Sir Madge, no? Kahit short clip lang yan. So, sample po.
Creating assignments and rubrics in Microsoft Teams. Ang mga guro ay gumagamit ng formative at summative assessments.
Wow, in Filipino.
Para naintindihan ng mga mag-aaral ang isang lesson.
Okay. Okay. So, yan. That's just one of the 28 videos. So, again, commons.deped.gov.ph. Doon po naka-upload lahat. And hindi po namin mapoproduce yung video without the guidance at partnership and, of course, quality assurance po ng DepEd EdTech Unit. So, thank you so much sa team ni Sir Madge at ni Sir Marcy. Okay. Next. Okay, next. Sabi nga ni Sir Madge kanina that we have the Microsoft Educator Center. So, we mentioned earlier that we have 60,000, an estimate of 60,000 certified Microsoft innovative educators. So, we highly encourage you to check out this website, register for free, and start accessing all of the free trainings, learning pathways, and get yourself those badges and certificates na naka-encode sa inyong pangalan. So, di ba, Sir Madge, sobrang paborito. Ilan na ba ang certificates mo, Sir Madge?
Hindi naman kasya, Miss Grace. Punong-puno.
Diba? O, di ba? So, maipagmamayabang nyo po yan sa LinkedIn, sa Facebook, na kayo ay nakatapos ng isang course on OneNote, Office 365, Minecraft. So, in the next slide, makita nyo po, ito po yung sample ng certificate na mai-issue sa inyo kapag kayo ay next slide na tayo, Sir Madge. Oo. Pag kayo ay isang certified Microsoft Innovative Educator, so ito po yung sinusuportahan ng memo na ipinakita ni Sir Madge kanina. So it's very simple. Take a couple of courses in the website and make sure that you input your correct name kasi it will encode to your name. So, yan. So, pwede nyo po itong ma-download, ma-print, maipakita nyo po sa inyong mga kasamahan or kapag gusto nyo pong i-showcase yung inyong mga learnings. So, yan, certified MIE. Very quickly, I'd like to also share to all of our viewers that last year we piloted the Microsoft Showcase Schools program in the Department of Educator. Basically, it's a school leader program wherein we recognize schools for their innovation and use of Microsoft technology. We're very, very proud kasi yung mga schools po natin sa DepEd ay nai-admit po natin sa program. So, check nyo po sila later. Okay. And then, aside from the Showcase Schools program, meron din po tayong Educator Professional Development Communities. First po yung MIEE program or the Microsoft Innovative Educator Experts Program. So this is a global recognition of Microsoft for educators who really shine in terms of using Microsoft technology. The application season actually closed last July 15 and upon checking, marami-rami po tayong teachers from DepEd who passed the program. So abangan nyo po ang announcement mid-September. And just in case kayo po ay na-inspire sa mga learnings nitong virtual INSET at yung mga Microsoft learnings natin, the program will actually reopen on October 2021. So check nyo po yung aka.ms/MIE expert. So, yan, si Sir Madge, nag-apply ka dito, no?
Yes!
Okay. Okay. And then finally, sabi nga ni Sir Madge kanina, marami po tayong programa na tinatrabaho together with EdTech Unit. So watch out. Number 1, Minecraft Education Edition. We are continuously rolling that out. Trainings are happening. Champion programs are happening. A training will happen this afternoon. So watch out for that. Second is we are actually working closely now with some offices in DepEd, pati ang ETU, to roll out naman po yung ating trainings and enablement for DepEd learners. So last June, we did a nationwide event
wherein we help grade 12, grade 11 and 12 students build an impactful resume and their own LinkedIn profile. So masusundan po yan, kaya abangan niyo po.
Yes,
At
Miss Grace.
lastly,
In
yes,
partnership
sir.
yan with Youth Formation Division.
Yes.
Shout out kay Sir Adolf. Hello, sir.
Hi, Sir
Magpagaling ka.
Adolf.
Magaling ka agad.
Ayan, so abangan nyo po kasi marami pong in partnership with ETU and YFD soon. And then, abangan nyo po ang Tech Talk Season 2 coming October 2021. So sabi nga ni Sir Madge kanina, Season 1 yung last time. So Season 2 is coming. So magbabalik po ang ating hashtag Saturday Habits with DepEd, ETU, and Microsoft. Okay. And then, finally, as a short teaser, sabi nga ni Sir Madge kanina, this coming November is Reading Month. And one of the most amazing features of Microsoft Teams actually rolled out, wherein we help learners with their literacy and track their reading progress. So, konting patikim po asa kung ano ang reading progress. And hopefully, you can join us once we launch the Reading Progress Enablement Sessions on November. Take it away, Sir Madge.
Literacy is so important, and it's my job to help the kids grow in that and see the value in that, and to break the mindsets of like, oh, I'm just a bad reader, I don't like to read.
I don't have to worry about other people just looking at me and staring at me. It's just reading to myself, sort of, but on camera.
When I came across Reading Progress, I was able to say, hey, I've assigned a passage to each and every one of you guys at your reading level. I want you to record you reading this passage. I was surprised that when the whole class came back, literally within 10 minutes, everyone was already done. Having that recording, I'm able to spend ample amount of time to analyze, and instead of using my instructional time, it allows me to use my planning time to figure out how do I intentionally approach every student, the whole class, this is what I'll teach them, and maybe this one specific individual student, I need to address with him or her this specific area. Reading Progress has really motivated a lot of kids to work harder and kind of gave them ownership of their learning.
Well, as a mother and an educator, you know that the conference with the student is the most powerful piece. It's not necessarily them reading and recording. It's what you do with that reading and with that recording. And she's able to capitalize on that even faster now.
It probably helps me be a better reader because I can actually listen to myself. And if I did say a word wrong or something, I'd be able to say it better the next time because I know that I said it wrong.
Struggling readers, they struggle, so they avoid reading. And by avoiding reading, they struggle even more.
And so it's been really cool to watch how my kids are, reading more at home. They're more excited to read in the classroom. They have their personal goals that they've made, not me. And so they're excited to work.
Coming from an administrative perspective is that this isn't just a classroom tool. Because we have so much access to data, that this is a powerful tool to change the learning trajectory of a building. But watching her grow in her reading, it's been a joy for me. I used to love reading as a child, and I wanted that for her.
Now that we use the app, I'm more confident. I'm less worried about it. Get worried about a lot of things, but reading now is one of the things that I'm not worried about anymore.
I want all of my students to get to the point where they know what it feels like to get lost in a book.
Favorite part is when I get to a really interesting part in the book and then I can't stop reading it, and it's really fun.
Okay, so take a screenshot of this last slide dahil ito po ang ating next step sa pwede po natin gawin. Again, huwag niyo po kalimutan na meron po kayong Office 365, portal.office.com. Download and install those apps kasama ang Minecraft Education Edition. Earn your free certified MIE badges at education.microsoft.com at panatilihin pong laging nakaantabay sa DepEd EdTech Unit Facebook page for more updates on our program. So thank you so much, Sir Madge.
Yes, thank you, Miss Grace. And again, follow our DepEd EdTech, the Facebook page, and DepEd Facebook page natin sa Microsoft Edu PH. At again, shout out Sa aking mga kasama sa EdTech Unit, ang aming head si Sir Mark Anthony C., ang aming supportive na director, Abram Y.C. Abanil, ang ating USEC Alain Del B. Pascua, ang ating secretary Leonor Magtolis Briones, ang aking mga kapatid sa DepEd TV, Microsoft Teams, ang Microsoft team natin na ETULAY, Ka-Wonder Pets, DepEd ETULAY Tutors, ang ating Microsoft Education Ambassador, Sir Jed, mga kaalon sa Wakelet, SDO Antipolo, headed by SDS namin, Sir Christopher Diaz, ang aming non-teaching and teaching staff ng Antipolo City Senior High School, headed by Ma'am Liza Limbo Banayo, sa aking supportive na family, sa aking mga fellow educators, maraming salamat po. See you Kasiglahan Village National High School, all for His glory.
Thank you
Happy
so
lunch.
much.
Nag-shoutout na kami,
Maraming salamat.
Kain na po.
Again, thank you very much po, Sir Mark Anthony Habisal and Ma'am Grace ko for that topic. Alam mo, partner, ang dami kong natutunan no, na ang Microsoft Education Philippines, akala ko tungkol lang siya sa mga word processing, PowerPoint presentation, pero talagang sumusulong edukalidad din sila, di ba?
Yes, there's actually more than that, Teacher Mary Ann. And of course, I really want to thank talaga DepEd Philippines and Microsoft Education for this partnership kasi ang dami talaga magbe-benefit with this, especially with the situation that we have now, di ba?
Of course, at this moment, we are going to have our lunch break for an hour.
Yes, and we will resume our VINSET 2.0 Day 3 at 1 o'clock. And I hope, teachers, na makasamahan nyo pa rin kami this afternoon. Diba? So I'm sure, siguro yung iba dyan habang nakikinig ay nagka-lunch na, diba? Pakita naman ang mga lunch nyo. Masarap pa ang lunch nyo ngayong tanghali.
At pag pinakita nyo po ang inyong lunch, do not forget to use our official hashtag VINSET2 Day 3.
And of course, see you 1 o'clock, okay? So, teka, before tayo totally let go talaga. Patiin naman natin yung mga iba nating mga teachers watching all around the Philippines.
Yes po, nangungunan sana ang asawa ko ni Sir Buds, no?
Ang sweet naman.
Maraming sana all, di ba? Sino yun? Okay, to Ma'am Clyde Shereen Manansala, hello ma'am. Pauwi na daw po.
Pauwi na daw po, so see you soon daw po. And also, happy birthday to Baby Ryson from teacher or Tito Emo.
Of course, meron din po tayo dyan from Bani National High School family headed by Dr. Liberty Abdon from the Division of Zambales.
Happy 30th anniversary, Ma'am Mirasol and Kuya Amang Binuya from TLE Family San Ricardo National High School. Happy anniversary po! Last one siguro?
Siguro last one po natin ay ang from SDO Caloocan, ang pinaka-effective and young at heart, Dr. Nanette Lozaria. And nandun syempre ang pinaka-maganda rin kasi Dr. Jocelyn B. Alenya.
Ayan, super niya sa rin, teacher. Okay. Tito Real Fortuna, Santo Niño Elementary School, Sablayon, Occidental Mindoro, kay Teacher Mirasol Fortuna Calabio. Happy lunch po sa inyong lahat. Maraming salamat. And see you at 1 o'clock dito lamang sa VINSET 2 Day 3. See you!